Where's Lauren?
She's on her way. Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Curse of Strahd on here on Iron Valor. I'm your game master for the evening, Daniel. Even though I may look different with my haircut and shaved beard and whatnot, but we will press on nonetheless. So, couple of quick announcements before we get started. We want to start by shouting out our partners. Our first partner is Nine Realms Gaming. Nine Realms Gaming makes fantastic tabletop RPG accessories like dice vaults and hero vaults like this, which are beautiful and fabulous. They use the finest woods that the realm has to offer. They have also released their new Warrior Collection, which is a series of dice trays, dice towers, and dice boxes that all fit together so sweet and nicely like this. We got some at the Huntsville Expo. They're wonderful and amazing and beautiful and all those things. They're fantastic and wonderful. You can get their products over at ninerealmsgaming.com and use our promo code LIAR10 to get 10% off of your purchase. Our second partner for the evening is Wanderlily Dice. They are an equally wonderful company. They make artisan, handmade dice and tabletop RPG accessories like jewelry and handmade leather journals. You can find them at wanderlilydice.com, and you can get you can use our promo code InkinLiar10 to get 10% off your purchase there. Let's see. Oh, Lauren's back. She's here and muted, which is fine. Let me continue. Most important thing for the evening, if in our entire announcements, I want to make sure that you all know that this Friday, 2 days from now, we are running a charity live stream. It's going to be in the Neverland setting by Super Dylan over on Twitter, where Brandon's going to be in that game. Max is going to be in that game. We are supporting Child's Play, which is the official charity of PAX Unplugged, I believe. They're wonderful and fantastic and help children play games. They're terrific and wonderful. Deanna's going to be running that one shot, so go check come see us Friday. And if you have the means to do so, please give. So because 100% of those donations be going directly to them. And as we are celebrating 500 followers on the channel, since we announced this, we actually got 600 followers, which is great. So it's wonderful. But yeah. So come check us out Friday, 7:30 Central Standard Time, as we celebrate that and benefit a good cause. Shout out to Sirenscape, who will provide a lot of the creepy music you see tonight, and to Dynamic Dungeons for providing the map should we need it if things get dicey, as they always do. I believe that's all I have for us. So let's dive back into the mists and explore Barovia even further in this domain of dread on tonight's episode of Iron Valor. So, last we left off, the party was atop Yester Hill, seeking a magical gem that belonged to the Wizard of the Wines and Davian, a member of the Feather, leader of the Feather, in fact. And atop Yester Hill, they found us a group of druids who were trying to summon some sort of creature from a tree, and spoke with Strahd. Strahd asked the party to kind of fight another set of adventurers atop the hill, and they did, and successfully. He told them that, he knew that he would either have a whole set of new loyal followers or new adversaries to take seriously. They defeated that party and stopped the Winter Splinter summoning, destroyed the druids, and took the gem back to the Wizard of the Wines. Natalia had a conversation with Percival that was heartfelt and about what is love, and as they made their way back to the Wizard of the Wines and met with Davian, who claimed to be able to provide them with some information or some help if they asked for it. They asked for two things. One, they wanted a group of people to help them, or perhaps some warriors to help as they assaulted Argensvort, where Madame Eva said there was something to help the party inside, a item of great power. And then they asked for a side door into Ravenloft, which he also said he could provide, given enough time. Eventually, the party decided that it would be a good idea to travel to the ruins of Berez, which is where Strahd's mother was said to live, and also was on the way to Argensfort. The party said they would kill two birds with one stone, as it were, recover the second gem that Davian was missing for the Wizard of the Wines on their way before they left. And that's where we'll pick up. As we are leaving the Wizard of the Wines and preparing to get out of here, all of our preparations have been made, you got your appropriate level ups, and we are prepared to head out on the road again. Is there anything you would like to do before we get started?
I grab some. I want to grab some armor. I want to do an armor change.
Okay, sure.
Got some just normal half plate.
Okay. Yeah, you could have gotten that from Davian. And
Gotcha.
the armory there. Can you wear half plate?
I can't now.
Can you wear
heavy, right?
Can you wear half plate?
It's
medium. Can you wear half plate and fly? As a werewolf.
As written, not sure.
Okay. You can figure it out.
I'll look at it. I have any extras.
Okay. Let me know if you make any changes.
Does he have any full plate armor?
Yeah. You need some full plate?
I would love some full plate.
Yeah, you can get some full plate.
Did you take it a long rest as well?
I believe that we did.
Okay.
Yeah.
As written in the thing, it does not seem to care. It just says and when it changes, any equipment it is wearing or carrying isn't transformed.
Isn't transformed?
Yeah. Not sure what you want to do with that. But...
Yeah, you're fine.
So if you're wearing armor when you transform, do you still get the AC then?
That's what I was wondering too.
I think it's one of those things. It's like either or, like whichever one's greater. Like I know with wild shape, it conforms into your body, and so it's no longer relevant. But with something like this, you're still wearing it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Would
it's
I be able to pick up some half plate?
some half plate? Yeah, if you want to.
Get at least a little bit of bonus.
Y'all need
For
that
sure.
cast off armor. Like James, you remember your Fruit Loops armor?
Oh my god, the stuff was dope. Stuff
Fruit
was
That was good.
Yeah, did they got any cast off armor? Any
Uh,
Fruit Loop
Any of
armor?
that Fruit Loop armor?
I don't think they do.
Unlucky. They're not cultured.
How could this happen?
They
Oh,
have
click
studded
this out.
leather.
They don't know
Yeah.
about Fruit Loops, man.
They
Cool.
for sure have studded leather.
All
Have
right,
you,
one
have
more
you been
armor
walking
class.
around with regular leather?
Yeah,
This poor guy.
I know, right?
This poor
He's
guy.
actually fairly wealthy. I don't know why he's
Can
got
I-
this poor man's leather armor on.
Can I get
Imagine.
+1 studded leather?
The agreement was that when we got back from this, everyone would get +1 if they wanted.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely like to indulge, good sir, in the +1 studded leather.
Yeah. Once we get back from Argensport, that was the.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
will wait to indulge in the +1 studded leather, sir.
Mhm. When we get back from Argensport, it was supposedly to be prepared for all of you.
Excellent.
Taking our measurements.
Yes. What?
Is it only armor or are there weapons?
You could do weapons too.
Cool. As a monk, I have things that depend on me not wearing armor.
Brass
That's true.
knuckles for the monk.
You could probably pick up some sort of a weapon. I mean,
These are my
recent,
brass knuckles of peace.
Peace?
That-
This is peace and harmony.
Because after I go, there will be peace and fucking harmony.
You gonna get
Or
those
else.
tattooed on your like knuckles?
Peace and
Oh, yeah.
harmony. No, the brass knuckles are gonna say peace and harmony.
Actually looked down at my
she
knuckles
punches
to see
someone,
if it was possible.
It's
so
Like
when
an-
she hits
like an
someone,
idiot.
it says
Peace would
not
work.
spelled
in their
right.
It
head,
just says
and then
peace and harm.
Harmo.
Okay,
That's-
that's better.
The
Yes.
thumb has Oni on it.
harm. Oni.
Oni, of course.
Yes.
Hmm?
First attack,
Cool.
peace, second attack, harm, third attack, Oni.
Oh,
Mhm.
Whether or not you get the Oni depends on what you do.
Mhm. So, sounds like that sounds like everything that you wanted to do. So, if we are
I
we
did-
walking?
I
Are we
did
walking?
want to say something to Friedrich.
Uh oh.
Okay. There's time before bed. There's time in the morning when you wake up. There's time on the road. When does this happen?
Probably on the road.
Okay. So we have left the Wizard of the Wines. You guys leave out the same day as several barrels of wine are heading towards the city of Kresk. As you go out, you guys all travel together for about 45 minutes, an hour down the same pathway. For a little bit, you hitch a ride, get to ride in the back for a little while, but eventually you get to a point where it's no longer convenient for you to continue traveling the same way. They take on their own path, and you continue on. As you begin making your way southeast towards the ruins of the Berez, where they're supposedly supposed to be, Natalia, you have the floor.
At
Takes-
some point,
I was going to say, takes drink for dramatic effect.
at some point, Natalia will approach you, Friedrich, and she will look. At first, she'll look slightly uncomfortable, and she will say, "Listen, that talk about your father and the devil, with Percival and I and Valerius. We were admittedly a little aggressive, and Barovia has made us that way. The devil has made us that way. The life we have led has made us that way. You must understand that. I think we disagree a lot, but that doesn't mean we can't try to be understanding. It's difficult. Stubbornness is a commonality. Anyways, I didn't come here to make excuses. And you could tell she's really, really struggling with this next part. Like, saying sorry isn't something she does, and she looks to be in almost like physical pain. I apologize for hurting your feelings and pressing you rather harshly on a sensitive subject. She almost looks a little nauseated.
Frederick kind of stares at her for a second, like with a very cold expression, but like after a few moments his face kind of splits in a smile and he like can't help it anymore and he busts out laughing. That does not suit you at all. You should work on your apologies, I think.
Her face is stone.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. He gives you a slight little nudge on the shoulder.
That was very difficult for me. Do you have anything you'd like to apologize for?
I don't know, do I?
She just turns off and just walks back to the cart and in a huff she does.
Oof. All right.
In a huff.
Friedrich looks lost. Did I have something to apologize for? I don't remember. Yeah. He's not going to pursue her. She seems like she might murder him.
That was it.
All right. Let's see. So we're all kind of looking at the map, kind of like right in this area, as we're getting ready to head out, right?
You know you can select them all at once, right, Daniel?
StarCraft.
I'm just
My
trying to be
God.
helpful. I'm just trying to be helpful. I'm sorry.
Wow, that's
Oh no, Natalia's
Called
not on
out.
the map anymore.
wow, that's so let's move Natalia
I'm
back
gonna
over
mute
here.
myself now. Bye.
Let's put Natalia back over here.
We haven't ridiculed Daniel for anything in a while. It's about overdue.
No, I didn't know if he knew or not. I was trying to be helpful. You are doing a great job, and I love you so much.
So anyway,
You know you can move all of them at once, by the way.
I did not know that.
All right.
I guess I can select them all. Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Wow.
Are we missing like?
Uh-huh.
Are we missing like Coyote?
Oh, here.
No, I think Cody's there. I think Natalia's
I mean,
on.
I'm just kind of back here. But
Oh,
who are we missing?
what?
Now I can't unselect
What?
them all.
What?
Oh no.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oof,
Korthak was sitting on her.
There's the buddy.
Yeah.
apparently. So, in order to get to the ruins of Berez, you'll need to cross a significant portion of the Savic Woods. It's
Taking the L out of it completely.
I guess.
We change these woods names like every episode.
Okay.
What's it called? Where are we?
Savic, no?
Okay.
He's like,
It loses more letters every time.
roll
you say it.
initiative.
Against the woods?
We're good.
Oh, you won?
Against the
If it was,
DM.
we'd be fighting you. You're
How
gonna
fast
keep
was the tree?
mispronouncing Your name. About to find out.
The tree rolled a 8. I'm gonna
I
say
beat
that
it.
probably a dex of 0.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
To whoop this
cool.
tree's ass.
That's not what I expected. I thought it was gonna be like a dex of 300, but
Oh, well,
All right.
Hey, we'll take it though.
Hey, I'm faster than it.
you're faster than the tree.
Yeah. It's an impressive feat, I know.
Mhm. You travel for probably 45 minutes. It is a significantly where you are right now is not too bad, but you do continue to make your way down the hill and kind of to the southeast. As you're traveling through Barovia now, it's still dark, but it's all even darker in these woods. You've got more of a canopy here. The mists are a little thicker, and it's a different sort of feeling than being on the main road or in a main city. All maps have edges, right? You know where the north, south, east, and west are. But maps also have holes. And this area, Barovia, is unfamiliar to all of you. So you kind of go off the map for a little while. As you're traveling, you come to the river. It takes a pretty good while for you to get there. You get about to this direction and you start heading downhill significantly. As you get closer to the river, you can see that there is a bit of a campsite coming up, and there's a small stream of smoke coming up. What would you guys all like to do?
Investigate.
Yeah.
Stealthily?
Yeah,
Oh, we need to
stealthy
be
one
stealthy.
more.
It's a new friend.
let's go see. As you make a perception check for me, Cody.
Uh-oh.
Gotta look at him.
Here we go.
Use your sniffer. Go on, boy. What do you smell?
What do I say? Okay, that's a 17. What do I get with that?
Your sniffer can tell that there is the smell of burning meat, like barbecue food. Something was happening up there. There's a lot. There was definitely something that was cooking, and someone was having something not that long ago. You do not get the sense of anything that's alive necessarily. No humanoid sense or anything like that. In the future, you don't hear anything necessarily. It just seems like probably abandoned. There's no way from here. It's hard to tell how long it's been abandoned, but you can't smell anyone from over here, and it's probably 100 feet away, and like no one's come to see you yet or anything like that.
Ooh, excuse me.
Well, I don't know if there's anybody out there, but I smell barbecue, so unless it's cooking itself, somebody is or was that direction.
How far away are we from it?
About 100 feet.
We'd really be able to see if anybody was actually just chilling back.
From here with the 17, you don't see anyone.
But you said that it was smoldering still?
There's like a small little trail of smoke that's going up. There's some smoke over there.
Well, that's unsafe. I mean, it rains a lot here, so.
Percy will move within 50 feet.
You get a little closer, and you can see there's no remnants of... You get within 50 feet, and you still don't see anyone. There's really nothing there. You don't see any tents. You don't see any place where tents might have been. There are no trail, like trails from like a cart perspective in the area. But as you get closer, you get within about 50 feet or so, and just in front of you, probably about 10 yards away, there are several carcasses of deer, like 4 or 5 sets. Like you can see where their heads are, but there are pieces of them that have been cut off. Many of them look like their hides are completely damaged, and they are several of them. Many of them are missing their entire hindquarters, like it was cut off as a whole. And then as you're getting into this place, you can see there's nobody here, but there was a fire, and it looks like it was huge, probably 15 feet across. And there are rocks that go around it, kind of like river rocks that looks like they were pulled directly from the stream that passes in front of you. And at one point, this fire was 15 feet across, going straight up in the air in the middle of this clearing. And there are at least 5 of these carcasses.
So these carcasses don't look like they were expertly cleaned by a hunter. Do they look more like they've been mutilated by like a giant, or I don't know?
Give me a survival check.
I don't think I'm good at those. No, I am not.
Anyone
Matt,
who's
the dice is on your side.
if anyone's proficient, if you're proficient in survival, you may.
An 18.
18.
I'm half proficient.
You can roll then, Friedrich. Natalia, you're not sure. It definitely.
Yeah, I
well,
figured.
let me rephrase. You know, it was not done by someone who knows a thing or two about fixing up animals. Doesn't look like they were trying to save any portion of the meat at all.
That's unfixing animals.
Yeah, they were not here to, you know, when you hunt an animal and you kill it, you know, you'd like to use some of the meat immediately. Ideally, you save some of the hide. You dry out portions of it for later use. That was not in consideration here, and there's a lot of meat here that's now going to go to waste. You can definitely tell that. Valerius and Friedrich, when you two look at it, you can see there are a lot of large claw marks in these animals. Looks like they were, for lack of a better term, it looks like they could have been hunted by wolves. But it's kind of odd that they would all be stacked up like this over here in the corner.
Wolves of the were variety?
Friends.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Are there like, so there's no like footprints or paw prints?
You can give me an investigation check for that, Valerius.
18.
18. I would say you're probably confirming that suspicion here. They're all looking around at the tracks. Looks like they're a couple days old, or at least a day old. But you can see there are lots of large wolf tracks. And with an 18, I would say at one point you see wolf tracks turn into human tracks. So it's like they're pawing around, just pouncing, and then it turns into humanoid tracks, as if they are in the same vein.
Are there any absurdly large ones?
There are.
Oh.
There are several absurdly large ones.
Oh, several? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if this could be our friend Carol.
Carol.
Carol. That's his name, right? I got notes for this.
That's his name. Oh, I hope so.
Yeah,
I'd be itching for a round 2.
I dream about that fight. We were so close. I feel it in my bones.
Was a good one. It will be much easier the second time around, hopefully.
Unless he's got more friends.
Can't imagine if I wanted to be his friend. Buttface.
More servants?
I mean, he is strong, though.
And charismatic.
Is that what you want to call it?
He had pecs for days.
Yeah, I don't think that's exactly charisma.
He could. Do you not see the way he bounced them from side to side? It was incredible.
I'm just let you have that, fam.
No, but in all seriousness, if this is Kirill, then that's probably not good for us. Or very good for us.
I reckon it might be.
Well, it's been a bit since anybody's been here.
Which
Think they're coming back?
direction do they look like they're headed?
That's a good question.
Mm.
Towards the ruins, I imagine.
Torthak, you go through and you start looking at these tracks that Valerius just pointed out. You follow them. You can see they make it to the river. They go over the river and stop. So the tracks lead into the river.
How deep and far across is this river?
It's not huge. Let me rephrase. It's not deep. Its breadth is wide. It's probably 40 feet across. But it couldn't be any deeper than 2 feet at its deepest. So it's a very wide river, not deep at all.
So we'd have to cross to see exactly which direction the tracks go after they reach the other side.
Fortunately,
Unless they follow the river.
Unless they follow it, which would be smart.
How wide is the river?
about 40 feet. It's a long way. Now, to be fair, the ruins of Berez are across the river. You need to continue traveling in order to get there.
Wait.
Can I go back to the cart for a second by myself?
The cart was way back on the main trail. That was hours ago.
Okay.
Oh, based on like the smolder of the fire and like how old these carts, can I get it?
Yeah,
can I
like
get a
how long
determination
does it
of
look
like, yeah, how long ago they were here?
I thought you said a few days.
Yeah, the tracks look like they're no more than a day old. Like maybe a day, maybe two. I think if you were going to get a good estimation, you say 1 to 3 days. No longer than 4.
Well, if it was over a day.
But the fact that this is smolder.
It was a big
In a
fire.
wet climate. Valerius, have you made a note of it?
You joking?
All right, excellent. Maybe we should continue on our way then and just keep this in mind. I don't know if we can follow them if they went down river or upriver.
We can see if the tracks are on the other side.
I reckon they went towards the ruin.
We shall see.
Wagers?
Shall we?
Alright.
Just
One
stay on
gold
your guard.
piece.
One
2.
gold piece. Oh,
I don't have money.
It's our secret. Nobody does. It's all our own money. It's all our...
Very well, too.
All right. 2 it is.
Are you in Torque?
I believe that he went across the river.
Towards the
Ooh,
ruins or not?
2
Towards
to
the
1?
ruins.
2 to 1?
Towards the ruins.
To the one.
All right, we'll see how it goes.
But
Wagers are placed.
Percy?
Shake on it.
Just shake on.
What is
Percy?
happening?
Percy, you saying they went towards the ruins or away?
do you think that the tracks will be on the other side of the river or no?
I don't care.
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh my!
That's true.
Wow! I thought you'd like to kill stuff.
That's one thing I like about you, Percival. You are very straight to the point.
Speaking of,
And boring though.
you gonna cross this Rubicon or not?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
You cross the river. Not too deep.
Can I hang back so that I can invoke my Crimson Right, please?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
I turn around real quick.
What's my passive perception again?
Oh yeah, what's my
I don't think
she was.
I don't think Natalia's trying to hide her crimson right.
I'm
Something.
not.
This is something many of you have seen before.
That's what I
She's
was
just
thinking.
back there macking on a
She's
carcass.
back there.
No, I'm not Mac.
Yeah.
Natalia would have went over, grabbed some of the
She's not
blood-soaked
macking.
dirt.
She's snacking on a deer carcass.
She would have.
Hey.
Oh my god.
This carcass is
She would've-
extra eaten.
She would have gone back. She would have like got some of the blood-soaked dirt, and she would have just kind of like packed it together and spread it out before her, and she would have invoked her crimson right.
Okay.
So by this time we're at the ruins.
No, we're
Okay.
we're not close to the road.
All right.
You cross the river.
All that good meat left on the bones.
Perfectly good card.
Go get it, Percy.
So much blood.
You cross the river, and you step into what I can only describe as ickiness.
Are there tracks?
There are no tracks. On the other side of the river, there are no tracks.
What?
It
All right, boys.
it is gross. These are swamplands.
Oh, I love
The
those.
trees that grow
Okay.
here are they come from underneath the water, and vine-like greenery grow down them and kind of like spread out like spider webs on top of the water. Many of the places through here are it's mud-like. The ground is very, very mud-like, and there are these portions that are like little tendrils that go out where the solid earth is. And when I say solid, I mean you step out and your boots sink about an inch into the mud, and you can continue forward. It is
It just smells like Florida.
just it smells like Florida.
I have to mention the Shrek reference in chat. Thank you for that.
Sabo.
It's we are down here in the swamp.
Oh my god,
this
I'm
is-
gonna buy Shrek this game.
This is not. This is
Oh,
there.
no.
And,
It is
and
donkey.
you
No
are
wonder there's so many carcasses.
Where's the ogre?
you are off the path now, and you're out here in the middle of the Slavic woods, and you're heading to find the ruins in Berez, where people just do not go anymore, and it is not safe. You're not the most powerful things here.
Haters.
And we're searching. As we head into this exploration, I would like to know who is leading the party.
I nominate either Torthak, probably Torthak, because
I
if
can
it's a
please.
wolf and if it's a werewolf, he might be able to talk to them. And then behind him, maybe Coyote.
Kyle.
I'm good with that.
I'll take up the rear.
My brother in fur.
Alright, so Torthak, you leading the way?
Yeah.
Alright, so as you start looking for the ruins of Berez, what do you do?
Do
Well,
you see any outhouses?
yeah, is there anything aside from these trees?
There's trees, there are waterways. You can see where there are some branches growing up, but there are all these various kind of pathways that lead everywhere, kind of. And you'll get large stretches of land followed by more swamp, but you have to make your way around. I mean, it's
Do
just
I
icky.
see anything that looks unnatural, like, shaped stone that's just out of place?
Okay,
Like,
like
that
so,
would be part of a ruin.
like
Just to give me guidance towards it. If it's a ruin,
Okay.
there's probably pathways to it at one point.
okay, perfect. Give me a perception check, Torthak.
Am I?
Perceptione.
That is a 21.
Ooh, that's really good.
21. So what I can essentially surmise that you're doing here, Torthak, is you're looking for something that's man-made or creature-made that would give you a sense that maybe a path is here, a hunter's path or just a walking path of some kind. And in time, you do discover that there are some places where the mud doesn't dip down as much as before, and like you're kind of more attuned to that sort of thing. And you can see that there are a few trees that have small little cuts on them, just like where someone has brushed them as they walked by, that sort of thing, where the bark has been cleared away. And you do discover a bit of a path, or at least something that looks like it's marked as a path. And for those purposes, you start following it a little bit
Something
more closely.
unnatural.
Yeah, I mean, there's no. I would say that
unnatural.
it doesn't fit here. Is
Yeah.
what I would say. It's not unnatural.
It's out of place.
Out of place, not spookiness.
Yeah.
As you travel, you get a little bit ways, and it's very, very, very dark. And you come to almost like a fork in the road, and one goes left. And
There's a road.
I mean, it's not a road, but there's a fork in the path.
There's a fork in
one
the
direction
swamp.
that goes left.
Donkey.
You don't really see any markers that would lead you to believe you need to go that way. And then you can look off to the right and you can see that a little bit further on, you spot that next little marker, like a broken twig or something. You know that's the way you should go. But to your left, you all hear very distinctly a woman crying. It's not cry in the sense of like, I am, it's like I'm dying or anything like that. It is a cry of deep, powerful sorrow. Hard tears are being cried over here.
A cry of loss.
Very likely.
In Left 4 Dead, that's a witch.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
And you can hear it to the left.
I will look back to Percy.
Time to go right.
No, Percy's the wisdom man.
Yeah, dude, we let Percy walk in that.
Hey, can you hear that? There's a crying lady over there. You hear that back there?
I hear it.
It's in the opposite direction of where I think we should be going, based on what I've found so far.
It's kind of mean to just leave her though.
How far away does it sound?
It's everywhere.
It's hard to judge.
Okay.
Do we know of things that cry to try and
Murder?
like an anglerfish kind of deal?
Yeah, I think everyone here knows that there are things out in the woods that you probably
That'll just try and trick
shouldn't. Yeah, there are things out in the woods that will try to trick you.
There's
But
things
there
that are in houses that'll try and trick.
but then there are also just people who are lost.
We haven't seen
That
it.
being said, to answer your question, Percy, about how far it sounds away, just out of your sight line. So if you can see about 120 feet, it's beyond that. But it's somewhere between 120 and 300 feet away.
It's a DM's way of saying, if you want to know, you gotta
go.
If you want to see it, you'll need to go over there. If you want to find them, if you want to know more, you'll need to go that direction.
I can offer a bit of advice. If you hear strange, creepy, crying women in the swamps, methinks it's probably not a good idea to go poking around.
That's true. Here's another question. How long have we been walking before we started hearing it?
Probably about 30 minutes or so.
So we're kind of deep in this swamp.
We've been in here for a minute.
I feel like we would have heard her earlier.
I don't know. I mean, how much sound carries in a swamp? There's trees everywhere and water.
At least 300 feet, according to Daniel. So
Something's trying to coax us off the path.
that's what I think it is too.
Are we on a path anymore?
Well,
More or less.
According to Tag, we are. And I trust his sniffer. Just like I trust yours, Coyote.
Thank you. But, I mean, what if she needs help?
Help ripping our faces off.
All I know is if I was crying and someone... Not that I cry. I don't cry. That being said, I don't. But if I was and someone bothered me, I would punch them in the face.
What if we just yell real quick? Just like, hey, you good?
Well, it's not the worst idea, but it's not the best either.
Right on par for what we do.
Well, if we yell at them and they give us a creepy response, or they don't change their rhythm at all, maybe we should.
I need help! Come help me!
Well,
Did you hear us talking shit?
If we do yell and they do not respond, then they probably didn't need the help to begin.
Just be drawing unnecessary attention to ourselves.
That
Is this really the place people cry? Let's think about this. Is it really?
I mean, I'd cry if I was by myself in here and I didn't know where I was going.
Can I tell how old the
yeah,
person
does it sound like an
is
older
from
person or like a
the
child? It's a child we're dipping.
Relatively
Yeah.
speaking, I would say it's about. It's not an old person. It's not a young person.
So somebody in their mid 20s to mid 30s.
Oh no.
In their vague middle age.
30s. 30s, middle age.
Between 20 and 40.
Between 20 and 80. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think you lived that long here. I feel like middle age is like 15 here.
Oh god.
Okay. So
Do we
are
know?
we
Do
going
we know
or-
where the closest city or civilization is from here?
Oh,
Far.
Far,
Pretty
like
far.
Fuck.
yeah, nah.
And
There,
this is a bad place.
yeah.
Percival, make a history check.
Bet.
Dun, dun, dun.
History.
Oh, there's a timer?
Okay, straight roll.
Oh, no! No!
Don't
Oh,
worry
no?
about it, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
The enraged
Alright.
timer.
Percival, you've
That was
heard.
a nice
Let's make the decisions now.
Percival, you've heard that there are people who live out in the Slavic woods that may or may not be friendly, but from what you know, that they are, it is a very much is just a rumor or myth, maybe a legend. It's hard to tell exactly
Fair enough.
what, but from your memory. But you've heard that people do live out here, but you're not sure if that's true or not.
Leave them be. This isn't why we came here.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm down to ignore it.
Daniel's like, noted.
Writing something down.
She's dead now.
You'll meet her ghost later.
You take the
I
path.
feel real bad about this, but
Look,
Hey.
if we head back this way later and she's still crying, maybe we can go check it out.
Hey, people die every day, B. You know.
oh,
You
now I'm sad.
you go
Whatever her
you
person
go
is.
to the you
Yeah,
take
this guy's stone cold now.
We
Like,
could have maybe approached her and had Percival use his brain mind to speak to her. From
You
afar.
can do that too.
Still assuming it's a woman.
still assuming that it's a thing we can talk to.
Sure.
Lots of
Lauren
boys.
wants to go check it out. Natalia doesn't. Like, Natalia's like, yeah, no. But, like, Lauren is like, I'm so curious and I want to know.
I'm the exact opposite. I'm like, we should definitely not do this, but Coyote's like, we should definitely do this.
Friedrich doesn't feel good about it, but he's like, seems a little sus.
I don't know. Brandon and Percy are on the same.
yeah,
It's a bad idea. Any way you look at it.
random person on
Run
the
up
same
real quick
page.
and just like hit her and
Yeah.
walk away.
He's like, yeah, we're not down for this, okay?
All right, so I
We're not
guess
here
we
for
just
that.
As a
continue on.
unit.
We're continuing on. We're still
You
on a
can-
timer, apparently.
You
so
go
let's-
you go to the right.
Where do you see this timer? What do you?
You go to the
Don't worry
right,
about it.
and
Don't worry.
I wouldn't
about
worry
it.
about it if I were you.
Oh,
I wouldn't
that
worry about
timer.
it if I were you.
Okay.
You go to the right, and off to the right, you can see the twig is broken where the branch is obviously broken on purpose. It's too tall
It's just
for a
the
deer
timer
to
till
do it.
break happens.
No,
No.
that's not right. Close,
Hold on.
close.
Like
Dude, let him
24?
stall, dude. Let him stall. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I should have started about a minute and a half earlier. So that's on me. But here we are. So, where was I?
Twig broke.
See what I mean?
Villainous.
Twig broken on purpose.
Twig broke on purpose. So you go past this. It's too tall for a wolf to have got it, and like too far out of the way for a deer to maybe hit it. So you know it's on purpose. You go past that, and you make it, and your choice seems to be fulfilled. And the crying turns from a cry of sadness and somberness to a shrill kind of shriek, really high pitch for a second, and then you hear some sort of growl, and then as something hits whatever was over there, and then there is silence in the woods.
Maybe we should be more quiet.
About time.
We want to start moving stealthily now?
Yeah.
Stealthily.
In my new full plate armor, yes.
Yeah,
let me
clink,
stealth
clink,
real quick.
clink.
Oh yes. In my half plate.
Let's go ahead and get some stealth checks. Let's go ahead and establish that stealth.
Stealth at disadvantage.
Rogue and half plate.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
18 and 19?
It doesn't matter.
Stealthed? Lauren is so upset.
With advantage?
No, I'm at
I'm
disadvantage.
at disadvantage, yeah.
No.
That's
Valerius.
an 11 for
Oh,
me.
I was wondering. I was like, wondering what's
No,
happening.
you're not. You're not.
Yeah, we're in plate armor.
I'll
I
put-
have a 14.
Got a 27 at disadvantage.
I got an 11.
I'm gonna separate myself from the loud ones real fast.
I got a 7.
Just by a few feet at least.
You got a what?
Got 27.
7?
Yeah.
20.
Coyote is straight up
Oh,
howling
Coyote
at
got
the moon
seven.
right now.
What'd
you
you
know-
get? What'd you get, Natalia?
23.
You guys feel stealthed.
I'm 22.
You guys feel stealthed.
Alright, so y'all prepare for an encounter.
Always.
Coyote's freaking out a little bit.
'Cause we
Please
feel
tell me that was
stealth.
just like a fox over there, not a person that just.
Hold an action to
did.
cast a spell.
You don't have. I mean, you can.
Matt,
What are you holding?
He says, bro. He says you feel stealth no matter what
An
your stealth
action.
roll is.
Yeah. Yeah, Coyote, you feel stealth with that 7.
We feel stealthed.
You roll a natural 20. He's like, you feel stealth.
Oh, pretty stealth.
I feel great as I just splash my way through.
Yeah.
All right. So
That is
you
very
head.
disconcerting.
You go about you keep going a little bit further toward that, and you're looking for this next for the next marker that you find. You make it about 100 feet or so, and you don't see it. You've gone further than the intervals would lead you to believe the next one would be, but it seems like whatever path you were following is no longer there. Who would like to helm the next leg of this journey?
What do you mean?
Who's in
We
front?
are in the swamp. We are looking for the ruins of Berez. What would you like to do to help find them?
Can I
Who is
ask-
sniffing next?
Can I ask the Sun Sword?
Ooh.
Sure.
That is so smart.
Have you ever been here? before?
Sure. What do you say to the Sun Sword?
What's your favorite food?
Do
The
you
blood
know-
of his
Do you
enemies.
know where this place is, the ruins of Berez? Are we close?
I can't remember. Am I doing the big epic voice for the Sun Sword? I think.
I think so, yeah.
It wasn't Southern.
One Southern. So he says, "Well, I've never been to the ruins of Berez. It is far beyond the reaches of the castle. I can tell you this. To my knowledge, Strahd is not there. Also, I can't see because I'm a sword."
Fair enough.
Brains.
What did it say?
I have no eyes and I must see.
It said it doesn't know.
Is that it?
Well, that is lovely.
Informative.
Your necklace know? It likes to eat weird things. Maybe it wants to eat something in the direction.
It
the
doesn't.
ruins.
It doesn't really.
We have
speak.
seen that. Have we discussed that yet?
Valerius.
You want me to fly
Alright.
overhead?
Yeah, dude. Can you get
Oh,
a bird's eye view?
Well, I was thinking that, right? But then at the same time, I was like, aren't we being stealthy?
Can you imagine flapping in half plate? Sounds like a damn helicopter taking off.
There's just sun reflecting all over the place.
Well, can't you fly, Friedrich?
Yeah, you can fly extra stealthy.
Yeah,
Does
you
that
feel stealth.
work? I don't think
Does-
that's the thing that
does
works.
flying work?
Does stealthy flying work?
No, I don't think so. That's why I
didn't
didn't
think
do
so.
it.
Well, I had a really good stealth roll.
It's hard to hide in like the sky.
But also his flying
you
doesn't
could-
It's
make noise.
foggy.
You could certainly get up. You could certainly get up above the trees if you wanted to get a bird's eye view, and then perhaps you could find a place. Maybe you could find a direction that you feel comfortable in heading, and that might help a lot.
All right. Can I keep my stealth roll if I come back down?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna fly up I don't know, 60, 90 feet, however tall I need to go to be able to see
Okay.
stuff.
As you fly up there and you start to look around, give me. We will call this because Torthak, you did a survival check, right?
You had me do perception.
Your perception,
Uh-oh.
okay. You're looking for something specific here, Friedrich. Give me investigation.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty okay at those.
Yeah.
Pretty relatively.
Pretty all right. Do
I'm
I
good at
have-
investigation.
Nah, that's a different thing. Well, you're not flying, are you?
Ooh.
Oh my god, did you see
Oh
the way
my
that dice
God,
slid
yeah, that
onto the
was
screen?
close.
So close.
It's just like 18.
That was an insight check, Friedrich.
Ah, yes. Can I add my bonus?
A naturally,
the wrong one.
natural 18 would have been enough on its own. So you don't have
Okay,
to.
cool.
I mean, you rolled the wrong dice, but that's okay. So you get up above the trees, Friedrich, and you fly up to the top, and you start looking around, and there's mist everywhere. Obviously, it's the mist that everything is. You look up and you start looking around, and I would say you get up there and all you see is mist and trees. Even with a natural 18, like at this, I don't think this is something that could succeed, unfortunately.
But with the insight check, can he tell if the mist is actually hiding it or not?
The mist is not hiding it. It's just the mists of Barovia are there. They
Are
exist.
you sure it's not like lying? Like, are you really hiding the ruins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
it-
is the best?
You
at
get up
survival?
there, Friedrich, and you get up there and you start looking around and you realize this doesn't make any sense. And you fly back down and
This
you
was
do what
your
you do.
idea.
Well, the pole's on the slate slides. I don't think we're gonna see anything from up there.
I got a 6 in survival.
For looking around?
What? No, I just got a 6. She asked who was the best at survival. I got a
Okay,
6.
yeah.
Oh, a +6?
Yep. No, a -6.
The sass and the sass tonight.
man.
Golly. It's not even coming from me.
I don't know.
Who
man. I was-
who has something to contribute that isn't flying above and looking at mist?
Hey.
It was a good view.
It was a great view. Great view. Popped out like a Marvel superhero. It was amazing. Adorable, even. You were a shining beacon in the sky for a little while there.
You got any of those like spellcasters here?
What you need?
I was hoping you told me. I don't know spells.
I don't have a spell that tells us where to go, unfortunately.
Nothing useful.
I can enhance your ability, and maybe you could survival us a little bit better. Coyote, maybe. Are you good with those?
I can kick real good. I don't know what.
Are you not a good tracker? You could have fooled me.
I can try.
Well, I
the
mean,
check on
tag.
that?
We could try you
All right.
again.
All right. So what was the last thing we saw on our course?
A broken branch.
Broken branches.
Broken branches. All right. Something snapped a branch. Can I look like follow the broken branches or the trail of is there prints in the swamp or is it
Yeah. Well, there are no more obvious signs that lead back now.
just
But you could feasibly you could try to continue following the path via survival instead of perception. So you could try to do that if you wanted to. Like there's still road, there's still places to walk.
I got a 13 on a survival check.
Oh no, I didn't know you had a +1.
Yeah.
As you can,
Wow.
as
I
you
just gotta
continue,
find Sniffer.
you continue on, and you start making your way through this woods. Cody, you start using your sniffer, trying to suss some things out. You make it further into the swamp, and you get the sense that maybe further along, you can smell something. There's something strong, and it's good, and you almost you feel like that's the direction you need to go. It's odd. It's like a I don't know, it's almost savory in a sense. It's not meat this time, but perhaps some kind of soup or something like that. And you can see it, but it's across a large portion of swamp that is just the thickest muck you've ever seen. You lead the party into that muck, and you all start walking through it. It's deep. Hell no,
I'm flying.
It's icky. You can fly if you want to. It's icky and kind of gross. You start making your way through it. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is the worst soup ever.
Aside from Friedrich, who's flying.
Thank God. All right.
That must be nice.
I don't know if I can carry anybody while I'm flying. Or else I would.
I pulled a 12.
I got a 16.
17.
A 10?
25.
Valerius and Percival, you unfortunately fail this check.
Like 64 points of cold damage. He's still up.
He's still up.
You unfortunately both failed this check. The rest of you power through this as best you can. The two of you do not, however. And you are currently poisoned. And you are poisoned until magic solves your problem or your next long rest.
I am.
Ooh,
Is poison the same as disease? Is that?
I don't think so.
No, it's
Okay.
not.
Just checking.
Disease
Y'all
is
good
like
back there?
disease is like lycanthropy. Like that's a disease.
Okay.
Bad.
Yeah, that sucks. So what happens?
I believe lay on hands can heal it though.
Can it?
I believe it's like 5 of them to heal a status effect. I forgot how it reads.
Yeah, you can.
I believe that's accurate.
Oh yeah, or neutralize the poisoning effect. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna spend 10 of my lay on hands points to fix that.
So as you guys make it through, Cody, you lead the group onto the next path, and you find yourself on an open clearing. Whatever was over here immediately fades, as if it was there for a second. And whatever you were sniffing, and Torthak, you probably heard it. You probably smelt it too. As soon as you cross out of that ickiness and get to the other side, it vanishes without a trace. And there is no luscious potato soup at the end of this trail.
That was the worst soup I've ever won.
Testing.
You spend the lay on hands
there was
points.
something over here.
In my defense, I thought it was real soup.
There was soup over here.
It smelled like real soup, so your sniffer works just fine.
Thank you.
It was
I
just
thought I was
like
gonna be
the
saying-
crying lady, probably. Something to distract us.
So who has the best survival?
So where do we go now? Did anybody happen to see any broken branches or anything on the way?
I saw a bunch of mud.
It was icky.
It looked really gross. Are you alright?
Don't know. Couldn't see. It was too much mist.
You don't know how you feel. Alright.
Nah.
Fair enough.
I'm great.
Good to hear. In that case, who's going to try and lead us next? Because I'll actually try and help you out this time. You won't get lost.
Who would like to go next?
I guess I'll go. If I get to use can I investigate the area? Moving
That makes sense.
forward?
Okay, Natalia,
Moving forward?
give us an investigation check.
Because I'm good at those.
I'll cast Enhance Ability on her. You now have advantage on intelligence checks.
Investigation.
Sweet.
Investigation is intelligence-based check.
There we go.
Thank God.
Thank
God.
the Lord for enhanced ability.
So that's 19.
19.
'Cause I got-
Natalia, this large clearing you come to is why it is. I say large. It's about 100 foot radius, so 200 feet across. You make your way into it. You're wiping all this mud off, and you start looking around. You're like, I'm gonna find the most solid road I possibly can. And that's the way we're going to go. We are never walking in the mud again. That is dumb. And you look around and you find a place that looks like it's heading up in elevation just slightly. And you start walking that way, and slowly but surely, it becomes clear that a new path is available for you. And you begin making your way down it.
Look, I found solid ground.
Relatively solid ground.
Well, thank Jesus. Would anyone like their pants cleaned off of the mud?
I'm not wearing pants.
Yes.
All right. And he snaps his finger, and 1 cubic foot of mud gets removed from you, Percy. And he'll do it a bunch more until it's done.
Percy just shakes, mud everywhere.
Oof. Well, thank you.
Of course. I know it's rather unpleasant to walk through the mud, that's why you didn't.
You come to a clearing with a suddenly clear pool of water in the middle. It is a peculiar oval shape. The marsh around it's very muddy, and all the water you've seen to this point has been like a kind of foggy green brownish water. This one is absolutely clear as you approach it. It's oval shaped like an eyelid. The whole entire spring is no more than 15 feet across and maybe 10 feet tall. In the middle is a small island that's floating. It couldn't be more than 5 feet across in the middle, and it is drifting among this oval-shaped water spring, like an iris moving around as the eyes dart. On the island is a single stump of a tree. Kind of like the roots go down, kind of oak tree style, and then there's some bark that sticks up, kind of funky looking. And from within the tree, there is a faint green light emanating up.
Like the one I've seen 2 times now?
It's the stone.
Are you serious?
It must be. It must be the stone.
I feel
Which
like it
means things are gonna get dicey pretty soon.
Is it bad? My initial reaction is to throw a rock in the water.
That's exactly what I was going to do, actually.
Yeah, I was like, why do I just want to throw a rock in the water?
I was going to
Too
cast.
peaceful, we have to disrupt that.
I was going to detect or use detect magic and see what I can see.
Oh, it's magic.
Well, it's magic, but I want to know what kind.
Don't advanced magic.
I was going to ritual cast it.
That's advanced water.
Oh, well, I mean, if you throw
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Bards can do that too, apparently. It's great.
Friedrich, as you start to ritually cast detect magic, the rest of you can take a little bit of time to kind of investigate this little place and look around.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Yeah. Everyone else is. We'll get to all of you in just a second. Friedrich, when they all finish their wrapping up, you get the understanding that the water itself has a aura of enchantment-based magic. And then the stump is divination. And of course, all the magic everyone else has are on their persons.
This water has electrolytes.
What do you? So as you're doing that, Friedrich, what are the rest of you doing as you take your 10 minutes looking through your, I don't know, playing some music, doing a harmonica? I don't know.
Are we definitely not drinking the water?
The first thing I want to do is use my class feature Divine Sense. See if there's any celestial, fiend, undead,
or fae
spell, or
I don't think it includes fae.
It doesn't.
Just celestial, fiend, undead. Unfortunately.
Yeah, none of that pings for you.
Okay. And then, like Dylan said, I found a rock and I toss it into the water.
Is that what you were doing, Valerius?
I mean, I was going to, yeah. I was going to
Okay.
throw a rock in.
You can do
So
that.
Percival, as you're doing divine sense and kind of get a sense of this whole thing, Valerius comes up next to you and he's got like some sort of rock that he found. You toss it right in front of the two of you and you throw it in the water, and as it hits, it cracks the surface, but it doesn't ripple. It
Excuse me?
Mhm.
presses
It's
into it like
frozen?
it presses into it like it's a goo.
Like
Eh.
a balloon?
Kind of like a
Like
balloon. Kind of like a balloon, like where it presses into it and starts to sink down, and then it's all this solid surface, and then when it does break through the surface itself, it just sinks like a rock in water. So the surface of this has like a powerful surface tension to it.
Elasticity?
Yeah, so it pushes down, and then when it finally did break, it came back together, but there were no ripples in the water.
All right, so do not touch that water if that wasn't already clear. It's enchanted with some kind of thing.
How far to the island in the middle?
The iris kind of floats. At its closest, it probably gets about 3 to 4 feet from the edge. At its
Gotcha,
furthest, it can be
definitely.
about 10 feet away.
So you can jump to it.
Yeah,
Well, we do have
throw a
people
rock?
with wings.
especially talented adventurers should be able to get there fairly easily.
Can we throw a rock onto the island itself and see what happens?
More rocks. Well, let's come back to that. Cody and
More rock.
Cody and Torthak, what are you guys doing?
Well, I saw them throw the rock in there and it kind of sat and then sunk through. Are there any sticks around here? I see if like the water's
Yeah.
if it's sticky, like will the sticks stick to it and be taken
I like-
down with it?
I like this great scientific experiment we got going on.
We gotta poke
It's
it with a
like,
stick.
like
Yeah.
Sticks and
powerful,
With a rock, poke it with a stick.
yeah, powerful mid-level adventurers with lots of powers and magics. Like
I don't have
Rock-
any powers.
rock
I just eat
stick.
things.
Hey, bro.
like
You wish rogues knew magic. I only got
Weird.
these rocks.
we are 6 years old. Let's just step.
Oh god,
You-
I'm the only
you get
caster.
You get yourself a nice stick, Torthak, and you start to push it.
Yeah.
Same kind of physical effect. You poke through it fairly easily, and then you can feel around inside. There's no resistance, and you can kind of like spin it around. It's almost like there's like a fulcrum right there holding it together.
Like a straw in a lid.
Yes, very much like a straw in a lid.
Got you.
Interesting.
If everybody's cool, I'm gonna try to jump to the thing.
You don't want me to throw a rock first?
Didn't we throw the rock already? We got secondary rocks.
Kaidu jumps to the rock. Make an acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
Oh,
I
God.
would like to be ready to grab them.
Don't blame me when you get burnt to a crisp by the magical barrier there protecting the island. Oh,
Wait. Wait.
whoa!
That's
oh
a-
no.
A
Oh my
10,
God, it should be an 11. It's a
10 would have been successful. So you get
yeah.
you get
Oh
a
my god.
you get a running start here, Cody, and you jump over the water and you try to land on the island. You don't time it up quite right because it's moving around. It's a little bit further than you thought it would be. Like you kind of expected like a 5-foot jump, turns out to be 8 foot. Fortunately, you're always kind of half shifted and you're always talented. And so you jump over and you land, and as you hit, the whole water starts to like move with you, and the island kind of sinks a little bit. You grab onto the stump itself and steady yourself, and you get over there, and it starts to move like you're on a flotation device even faster, moving around.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. The little island's freaking out though.
Is it moving in any sort of pattern, or is it just kind of random?
It seems it's very physics in nature. It's moving with Coyote's momentum. As Coyote hit it, it moved with them, and then it just kind of like it pulled back into place because it was getting a little too close to the edge, and it pulled back into the middle of the water.
Do you see
I
the
look in the
stone?
stump.
You look
What's in
in
the stump?
you go over Coyote and you look into the stump. inside, you see a reflection of yourself. But it's
I was
not
the rock the whole time.
Yeah, you see there's a greenish tint of water on the inside. And it's looking back up at you. And the best way I can describe it is you see yourself, but you don't see yourself right now. You see yourself either in the past or in the future as a manifestation of your greatest fear as to what you would have become or what you used to be. So as you look into it, Coyote, and you think about what do you see? If you think about what you're seeing here, you're seeing a version of Coyote that either you fear to become or you fear that you will be again because it happened to you already. So what does Coyote see when they look into this water?
I think Coyote envisions a future, or he sees a future in which exposure to the outside world has changed him in a way, like the things that the monks that raised him said about the outside world weren't good. And meeting Kirill, I think it spawned a kind of fear that one day he would become him or something like him. So a lot of devastation, a lot of blood.
So when you look down into this pool of water, you see yourself, but you're always half shifted. You're halfway between werewolf and your human form. It's the state of harmony you've found between your two selves. And you look down now and you are no longer that. You are straight humanoid form. All human. Your hair is different. It's cut slightly more like Kirill's. You've grown a large beard. You have a large cut down one of your cheeks, a massive scar from the power and the pursuit of ambition. And you can tell the eyes that look back at you now are significantly more vicious and cruel. They are not the eyes of someone who would use a staff. They are the eyes of someone who would use a greatsword. And it's violent.
Is everything okay?
Coyote's probably not saying anything, just looking down into the stump.
I know, that's why I prompted that.
They're probably going to continue to not say anything.
Coyote, are you alright? Okay. Friedrich will fly out there and kind of try and rouse them. Do I see the stump on accident?
You would need, where Coyote is physically over the stump right now, you'd have to take your turn, but you can't see the water from where you are. You can just see Coyote. Coyote, you can hear the buzzing of Friedrich's wings as they flap behind you.
He's gonna like jostle their shoulders.
Coyote's gonna like jolt a little bit and look back at him, but still kind of looking back at the water. Like, do you see that?
See what?
In the water, do you see?
Well, I know there's some kind of divination something or other, and he kind of like looks into the stump.
So Coyote, in order for Friedrich to see, you kind of have to back up a little bit. Friedrich, you get a glimpse of Coyote as you're moving into position. You can see a glimpse of Coyote. You see Coyote exactly as he is. His whole face looks exactly the same. He's in his half shifted form. Everything's normal to you. Friedrich, you look into it. You look different. What do you look like?
Oh God.
You're the one who flew over there, man.
Oh yeah, man. I was just trying to save Coyote.
Appreciate you.
Friedrich's perception on bad people has changed pretty drastically in the last 24 hours or so. Friedrich looks something similar to his father and something similar to Strahd. And he sees himself like in the future, but like as the new Earl. And even worse than his dad is, or he thinks his dad is now.
There's a significant amount of age that's been given to you now, which is strange given your Fey nature. It's odd to see, like looking at your mother, your mother doesn't age the same way that other humanoids do here in the plains of Dread, and to see yourself old is something that you thought maybe you might never see. You're very, very regal. The poofiness of the ascot is extreme. Face gaunt, large wrinkles, and it's the opulence of it that reminds you so much of your father. Okay, you can see Friedrich just looking at it as well, and a look of dread has come over his face as well.
What do you see?
Fuck. Myself.
It's not you, is it?
I think it might be me later. Hard to say. He's trying to keep it together and keep his voice from trembling a little bit.
No, it's this force. This place has been lying to us this entire time. That's not true. It's not going to be true. It can't be true. He's going to look back to everybody else. It's clearly frightened. There's some kind of... I know there's a spell or something in this stump, and
Is the stone in the stump?
oh no. Can I since Cody's not looking directly at it, can we see anything else, or is it just like?
It's clearer if you were to answer the question. If you were to look past yourself, as you would look past a reflection in the water, you can only see the stump down at the bottom. It goes straight down to the bottom of where the stump is growing from, and it goes flat into the dirt. There's no crystal inside, no gem of any kind.
It was glowing green, you said, right?
It is. Magic.
What is the...
I don't think there's anything in here for us. There is a point I don't want it. Frederick, you good?
And are there stones around this whole thing?
No.
Okay.
Frederick, man, come on. Gonna start shaking him.
Sorry, it's quite the ascot.
I know. We kind of got drip in the future, man. That's not our future, can't be.
Are they both standing on it?
Friedrich is flying. Looking over there, it does not look like there'd be enough room for two people to stand at the same time. But Friedrich's flying, so.
Okay.
Friedrich's gonna cast a spell of magic.
Okay. It's third level spell, right?
It is a third level spell.
Okay. The magic here is at a higher level than
I could
third.
hope to ever touch.
No. Just roll. It's higher than third. So give me a d20 roll and then add your charisma modifier.
Oh my god.
Never
Natural
mind.
1!
Hey, how's a 5 sound?
Unfortunately, a 5 does not meet the DC.
We have LURK or something?
Goodness.
Not yet. That you cast a spell magic, it is not enough for this. You expend the spell slot, the green energy still flows.
And he still sees himself.
You still see yourself the same.
Now he looks frustrated and gone.
Is there any, like, looking at this, is there any point to it? Like looking at it, does that make sense? Like
What do you mean? You'd
it's
have to look at it.
No, I mean like I mean at the thing as a whole, like, okay, there's a stump on an island floating in the middle, there's magic coming from it, like, does anything make sense about it at all is what I'm saying? Like, is this a ritual spot? Is this a place where people might come to sacrifice things? Is this like a pilgrimage spot? Or like,
Beautiful spot that makes a
did
lot of
somebody make this?
I think it is what it is. I think you're left to draw your own conclusions.
Okay.
Alright, my conclusion is it's an evil swamp eye and we need to go.
Yeah, is Friedrich still catatonic?
And semi,
only if he
especially
wa-
now that his spell didn't work.
Throw a rock at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hits you,
Alright, let's
Friedrich.
go.
Alright, Kylie
Ow.
hops off back to the regular land.
Is there like sign of traffic here? Or is this just like completely abandoned random swamp eye?
You're looking around, Valerius. I would say that it is. You can tell that it's different. The area around here is not in the same vein as the swamp. It's taken care of or enchanted in such a way that it doesn't get overgrown like the rest of the swamp does. And the water is crystal clear, where the other is very, very muddy. There's definitely some magical enchantment here that keeps it different.
Stab a dagger into the stump water.
Into the water in the stump. As you stab the dagger into it, the water inside is that same kind of viscous material that the other one has. You stab into it. When you hit it, the water from the underside splashes up. It hits you on the hand. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Here we go.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Had to find the stupid thing to do. All right.
Mission accomplished.
Coyote, you jump back across. This time you have a better sense of where it is, and with that you just make your whoop, back to the other side. You land no problem.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What'd you roll, Friedrich?
9.
You failed to save.
Thank you, audience, for the luck.
I'm sure he's gonna need it later.
It's been nice knowing Friedrich.
Joke's on all of you. Christian's not here, so what's up?
Oh, I know, right?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, we're feeling that absence.
17 people, nobody helped me. All
Are there
right.
any animals around here?
No.
Just me.
Ah, dude. That was
That
the next thing to
family.
get thrown in.
Why would anyone live here?
So I failed to
Friedrich.
save. What happened?
Nothing.
Friedrich,
Okay.
let's go.
Yet.
Gonna shake his hand off and leave the knife where it was, and
What does it taste like?
I'm not licking it. Fuck divination magic. And flies away from the middle of the island.
It tastes
Kinda
like
lands
becoming
there.
your parents.
What did you say about my parents?
What? Oh my god.
It tastes like the deep, bone deep fear of becoming your parents.
Oh. Friedrich
that's
looks
right.
visibly shaken, but other than that, he seems just fine. Except he's not making eye contact with anyone.
We continue on then.
Any of y'all find a way to go while we were doing all that?
Oh.
No?
Hard to tell. Coyote's made a check. Torthak's made a check. Natalia's made a check. Who's next?
I'll go.
You
Not much of a tracker, but
You can
Can you
do.
use religion?
Yeah, what do you want to use?
Use religion.
How do you want to go about this?
Jesus, take the wheel.
You can do something unique, or you can do survival or investigation. Your choice.
Can I do like as we walk, like we're on a path, right? Natalia found a path.
Yeah, it ends here.
Yeah,
cool.
of course it does.
Okay.
It ends in hell.
So I mean, I kind of want to do like perception, see if I notice like anything off as we're like more signs of like like weird broken branches or like.
Sure, you can do perception if you want.
We're perceiving. We're perceiving.
Yeah, we're perceiving. Percy's perceiving.
We're the last 15 minutes now.
It's
I
only
don't
an
like
11.
that.
Yo, the rolls tonight are not.
You almost had a nat 20, and then it just
Yeah.
went.
So close.
It's only
All
an
right.
11.
It is. You travel a little bit further. You continue to walk along, and you feel like you're getting closer to where you need to be. As you do, you come across a... For lack of a better term, you get the sense of some sort of draft in the area as you're walking around, and you can feel air is being pulled from behind you towards something. Like the air immediately, like instead where there hasn't been much wind before, it starts to come from behind you, past your ears, and you can see some of you that have longer hair. You can see it's almost blowing like you're facing away from an incoming wind.
Oh,
Definitely free drink.
As you
hungry hippos.
As you get closer, you can see that there is a some sort of large hole. It is deep, and like it is just a hole in the earth that goes straight down. It's probably 50 feet across and 50 to 75 feet around. And as you get closer, this spectral figure rises from it as you get closer to where it is. It is a ethereal, incorporeal form of the Black Knight. It is fully armored, and it has a large, long sword kind of like strewn across its back. It's holding a shield, and as you approach, it looks at you all and says, "Hark, ye adventurers! This is not the place for you! Leave now! All these swamps! The ruins lie beyond, and you must depart from here. You are not safe."
And no shite. Swamp sucks.
Yes, turn around, leave.
We seek the ruins.
You do not seek the ruins.
Who are you?
Yeah, we did.
I am a wayward traveler who lost his way as well. I seek to protect you. Go home. This is not for you. The ruins will be your downfall, as well as the swamp.
The way he's talking, he doesn't seem dangerous based on how he's talking.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm just gonna try to walk around the hole and keep.
Yeah, I'm not going
Hark!
anywhere.
No!
Nick.
Stop!
He sounds so. So
No,
like.
wait,
Hark,
please
no.
don't.
There's danger.
Wait,
over there.
whoa. I can't see a hole and not throw a rock in it.
You know what
Wait,
it
well,
it sounds like they don't pay him enough for this. He's like, hey,
Look!
chill.
You are...
Guard
More
this
swamp.
place.
I have
Look.
a persuasion check to make.
Go ahead,
If you let
Friedrich.
me. All right. So, you want us to leave the swamp, correct?
That's right. Go home.
Right. Okay. So, if you could tell us which way the ruins are, so we don't accidentally wander in that way, because we have no idea where we are. Could you direct us in like the opposite direction of them? Because I would like to leave here, very muchly.
You can make a persuasion check for that.
Okay.
Oh, I like
Actually,
that.
you don't have to make a persuasion check for that. He'll just tell you. He's like, yeah, go that way. Where you came from. Exactly the same path. Go past the eye and continue on.
So the ruins are opposite that way. So we go that way to get out, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. He walks past the knight.
Alright.
Whoa! He cuts in front of you as a corporal form. It's like, no. You're all green and naive adventurers. The things that lie beyond here are far beyond your scope. Please turn around now.
No.
Is this the DM telling
I was literally
us?
going to say the same thing. I was like, this is like when the DM's like, "Do you sure you want to do this?" And like, but instead of him doing that, he's like, "I'm just gonna add this dead dude."
No.
It's a level 15 monster.
Well, no, because it's not like we chose to go this way. Since it's this way, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Oh no, we chose this. We had like
Look.
3 other options.
We did.
I mean, is there a way that doesn't involve going through the swamp you want to tell us about? Like, we can just...
Up and over.
I mean, it
There's no place in this swamp for any of you. You're all green adventurers. Tell you what. You can prove to me that you belong
these
here.
Questions 3.
Prove to me that you are wise or strong. Either one is fine. And I shall let you pass.
Wise or strong?
Percy is looking bulk.
We have a strong one.
Yeah, can you keep me from passing?
Yes.
Or strong.
Yeah.
I mean, how
Percy-
would what's around here? Can we, like, what, break a tree or...
I mean, you could
Percy's
just, like-
visibly annoyed.
Go on.
So
I mean,
looking at the
eat a
pit,
tree?
like there's very clearly, like you
Is
could
this a
just
way
walk
to
around
just
it.
slow us down?
You could literally just walk around it if you
We've
wanted
got
to.
8 minutes.
Yeah, that's
Percy,
what,
Percy can definitely break trees.
I've been walking around
I
it.
can-
Like, he said no, and I was like, yeah, screw that. So I'm already walking
Oh, he's
around the
gone?
hole.
He moves back in front of you, says, "Last time."
Oh my god, he's gonna Spartan kick
All
us
right,
in
I'm
the
gonna
hole.
punch him. I punched the ghost.
You're punching.
Punch the ghost.
Oh my god.
It's so
Choosing
crazy.
violence.
All right, go ahead. All right, you go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Her vision is coming true.
Well, no, well, so he's right in front. He's right there in front of Percy,
Oh
and
no.
he's got a hand in front of
Gotta
him.
punch first.
You start
is this-
moving towards him, Cody, in an aggressive nature. Are you stopping, Percy?
If he floats in front of me, yeah.
Okay, he stops, and you move in front, and then you start moving, Cody, as you come up, and you're getting ready to do all the stuff. Are we gonna engage this ghost in combat?
I'm
He's
really
a friendly-
trying not
He's a
to.
friendly ghost. I'm not gonna engage.
Wait a
I'm really
second.
trying not to.
Coyote, stay here.
Coyote's
man.
throwing punches.
Is this peace or harm,
Oh
Coyote?
Jesus.
Okay.
Why
I think-
don't one of you just take its
That's an
test?
11.
Yeah.
Why don't we just do
11.
this to test of strength, Percy?
It misses with a punch,
Ghost.
and he's like, "Coyote, make a wisdom saving throw. Oh no, it's charisma saving throw."
Oh.
Oh, that's great.
Oh.
That's fun for me.
Never.
Oh,
I bet you're good at those.
Oh!
I'm not.
then I'm worse.
What'd you roll?
Unnatural.
Oh.
That's a 0.
That's a
Oh,
0.
Because
Never mind.
You guys
I've
see
never seen a 0 on the board before.
Percy. You see Cody try to punch the ghost. As it does, it misses. That aggressive nature going through. Percy, you see the ghost enter Coyote, like moves past
great.
you and moves straight into her person, into her body. I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right.
Oh,
Real quick.
Ow.
Percy!
I've got it. Relax.
Exercise the demon!
Yeah. Sounds a freaking. You just go punch a ghost and shit.
Saying,
What?
Put her down.
He said prove it. I thought we were going to have like a friendly spar.
Shit.
Oh
Or
no!
punch a little bit.
Yay!
Maybe let us through.
Nat 20.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
Natalia, I also rolled a nat 20. Roll again.
Of course you did.
Oh.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh! Anything higher than 1?
Trying
you
to
could handle
roll.
that?
It's not rolling.
Just roll a d20.
It let me do it before.
There's no encounter
Nope.
to roll for.
Yeah, just roll a d20. Roll a d20. Just don't get a 1. Okay.
Six.
She's done it.
All right, so it goes Natalia or Nat, the ghost, 25 to 20.
20.
Valerius. 10 to 15, or 15 to 20. 10 to 15.
11.
Well, hell.
Would you get Torthak? And Percy?
Got 4.
Percy?
2.
Torthak. Percy. As this happens, Nat, you go first. What do you do? You're within 30 feet. You see it go into Coyote. What do you do?
Okay.
I don't want to call lightning on Coyote.
I don't want to hurt Coyote.
Hold her down.
Do it, just fucking kill me.
Hold him down.
I don't have enough strength to do that.
What do you do, Natalia?
Natalia will hold up her hand, and just like a tear of blood will just kind of come out for a moment, and she'll say, "Just don't move. Just be still." And I will attempt to bind so that they cannot move.
All right. What kind of save is that?
That is a strength saving throw.
Okay. Coyote, that is an 8. Naturally, what's your strength save?
My strength 8. Hold on, the thing in.
It's probably less than what yours is. 13, right?
Yeah, like what's
Coyote's
the
got a +8.
Strength?
No.
What's your
7.
It's +7 strength save?
What?
Yeah.
Does a 15 save?
It does save.
Who are you?
Alright.
Wait, is it strength?
Is it really 7?
Is it strength
Oh,
or
wait.
like acrobatics?
I think they're proficient in strength. 15 saves. So that's your action, bonus action?
I mean, I think it's a bonus action to use a blood curse. So,
Okay. So action.
I will attempt to tackle Coyote.
You can do strength, and then Coyote, you can do strength or acrobatics, your choice.
I don't get to do acrobatics.
No, you can't do acrobatics. It's a grapple check.
Not
You
trying
can
to
do
get away.
athletics.
Oh, I'm gonna fail so hard.
Coyote rolled his natural 17.
There's no way in hell I'm gonna beat that. I have a -1.
Roll it, natural 20. Let's hope.
Go.
We lost someone.
Going back to old Iron Valor.
We
He's
lost
gone.
Dylan. We lost Dylan for a second.
Oh.
We lost Dylan's camera for a second.
Oh no! What
Oh,
happened?
cool.
So this is just a straight strength roll?
Yeah, acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
I thought you said I couldn't do acrobatics.
No acrobatics. Just athletics then.
You got
Is
the
that
0
a
now.
good laugh or a
No, it's a zero. A
Oh
zero.
my God.
I got a natural 1.
We're in the 0 club. Yay.
Yeah, so
God.
so you go through and you try to tackle Coyote. Coyote just spins around and you miss. That's action, movement, bonus action that ends your turn. Coyote, the ghost in possession of you, runs into the pit.
I knew that shit was gonna happen, man.
What?
You
So I
begin
said,
to
hold her
fall.
down.
And
How aware
Can I
am I
not
of what's
miss
happening
these
to me?
you know it's happening.
On my turn.
You know it's happening, but you have no control over your person at this time.
I knew that shit was gonna happen.
Cool.
Coyote jumps into the pit. You all watch him, and he starts to fall. Valerius.
How far away?
Coyote jumps and starts to fall. Gets about halfway down. He's fallen. I would say, in the time it took him to run over there and get away, he's fallen 150 feet.
Oh my god.
What are you doing, Valerius?
I mean, I could make it to him.
Do that.
Okay, then do that. What are you doing?
But I mean, I can't do anything. I can make it to him, but I won't have an action to grab him or anything. So I guess I'll just try my best to follow.
So the timer has run out. Valerius, you start flying down you dive off into the pit after Coyote. Wings out, sprinting as fast as you can, falling in pace, catching up. Now you're falling at the same pace he is, and your wings are out so you can fly, and you're both falling as quick as you can. Friedrich, what are you doing?
I cannot catch up to that. I had other plans. Oh my god, everybody's about to die.
What are you doing?
Guess I'll dive in after them, but I'm not gonna make it. I can only move 60 feet.
You jump in too, and you start flying as well. It's faster for you to fall than it is to fly, so you can't quite make up the distance that Valerius is having, but you get within about 60 feet of them as well. Torthak.
I'm not jumping into the pit.
Percy.
Can't fly.
Is there
Can't
any?
fly. You look
Is there
over
any
there.
way down into the pit that looks like maybe like?
There's no safe
roots?
way down that pit. It is a 500 to 1,000 foot pit you can't see the bottom of, and Cody is just skydiving into it. That ends your turn. That ends your turn, Percy. As you look down, Nat, what are you doing? Lauren's muted in anger. You look down over the pit.
That was
Cody's
the
falling.
angriest mute I've ever seen.
It's for the stream's safety because I am panicking right now.
Welcome to Iron Valor.
Happening at the same time, the Ghost and Valerius are falling at the same speed. You have caught up to Coyote at this point, Valerius, and you're about to reach out and grab him. The Ghost falls another 300 feet to hit the ground.
I have slow fall. Does that count for anything?
This Ghost does not care about your slow fall.
I would like to do something.
Okay, what would you like to do?
It's stupid, but I'm gonna do it.
I'm possessed. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say, it's you, it's me, it's us.
I've seen this one. I've seen this one.
What?
Works every time, bro. Works every time.
Not every time. It didn't work. That last time. Spoilers, by the way.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on.
This.
And hope that it comes into me, because I have...
Coyote would let you take it.
That's first of all, that's amazing, and I love that you're doing it. I don't think that works here. Thank you,
I
though.
figured.
I
was gonna try.
It's lovely and it's great, and I love that reference. If you've not seen The Haunting of Bly Manor, please go look at it. It's on Netflix. It's amazing. So great. Go check it out. No, it does not work here. Thank you, though.
I figured. I'm gonna mute myself here while I freak out. Bye.
Valerius, you have two options.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna hit this ground at. We're hitting fast, 400 feet straight to the ground. You know that you can't catch Coyote without also hitting the ground.
True.
I'll give you the opportunity to take this hit at half damage for both of you. You can split the damage as you catch Coyote, as you both smash into the ground. You won't be able to catch Coyote and stop, but you can slow down it for both of you.
You just fell 450 feet.
Hey, you're gonna die either way.
Well, Valerius, you could pull up and stop, and then Coyote can just smash. You can take basically what I'm telling you is you can take the damage, both of you, and you can both be resistant to it.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, At this point, you've hit like terminal velocity, so you're beyond.
Fall so fast.
Yeah, you're.
All right, so here's the deal.
All right, hit me with it.
Coyote could hit the ground and just die, but if you split the damage, then we'll probably just both go down and we won't instantly die.
And then one of us is gonna have to go down, jump in after.
Friedrich's already after you.
I'm halfway down.
Do you have a revivify or something?
Well, you don't need a revivify because it won't kill us.
What are you doing, Valerius? And
Can't
describe
really
it
tell
to
you
me
that
if
right
you don't mind.
Descriptions, eh?
What are you doing?
400 feet.
Yeah, you're beyond. There's a maximum capacity on fall damage.
Oh, okay. Dope.
That's good.
Gravity is only so hurtful.
Yeah.
I will attempt to grab Coyote.
Okay.
I'll grab her with my hands, and also part of my wings. So I grab her with my hands, put my wings out like a parachute to try and like take in as much air into the wings as possible to try and slow the fall. And I'll put both of my talons, my feet, on the walls. Is it that small? Is it that narrow?
It's not that small, but you could catch Coyote and like pull yourself. You could adjust the flight path, grab Coyote, open your wings out, and then get close enough to the wall where you can start scratching and slow down. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, and I want to try and keep my like wings as big as possible to like take in as much air flow to like slow down. Like
so for a second, you guys, Valerius is like a falcon hawking down directly towards Coyote, getting to him, grabbing him as tight as he possibly can. And as soon as he does, he opens up the wings. And Friedrich, you see this happen. The bright, the dark black raven wings of Valerius go up, and you can start seeing sparks almost where his claws are grabbing the side of the wall as he pulls over there to him. They both smash into the ground hard and take a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Only 20. Cool. Oh.
You both take 77 fall damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
You still up?
You still up?
I'm quite literally down. No, the down is second.
Yeah, I've hit rock bottom.
As you both continue to fall, you smash into it. You both take 77 fall damage. You fall unconscious, and the ghost begins. And Friedrich, you see the ghost swing up and start flying back up to the way where we were, and he starts to float back up to the top as he sees you.
Is he heading towards me?
Yes.
Can I get around him?
Yeah. You're falling fast enough that we get there. So that'll end your turn, Valerius. Friedrich, you see this ghost has come out of Coyote now that he's dropped 0 hit points. What do you do?
Let's see. So I'm falling, right?
Yeah, you're falling. You can basically your momentum is going to take you all the way down there to them, and you can slow at the very end because there's only one of you. That'd
be the idea. All right, cool.
You go flying past the ghost so fast he doesn't even take attack of opportunity.
He gets just a little blurred like middle finger as he flies right past him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna alight, I guess, down next to them, and not break all my bones like they did.
It's gross.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. They're not dead though. They're unconscious.
They're unconscious. They have both hit the ground and look like they're getting close to be. They're going to die if they get left here. You can see like we're talking about like lungs caved in, ribs broken. Like they're gonna die if they get left. They're on death saving throws.
All right. So Friedrich reaches into his pack and pulls out the greater healing potion that he was given so long ago in the village of Barovia, and he's gonna feed it to Valerius to start off. Nothing against Coyote, but he has wings.
It's cool.
All right.
It came back to you, Dylan. I'm just gonna say that right now.
In the end, I always win.
Even if I have to die to do it.
Even if I have to die to get it.
It sounds like we're getting a greater healing potion than a healing word. Yeah.
I don't have a healing word.
You don't have healing word, Bard?
Jesus Christ.
No, that's not an option.
This guy hates you.
That was definitely not an option.
You take 4d4 healing there, Valerius. That'll end your turn, Friedrich.
You want me to roll it or you gonna roll it?
You can roll it.
Torthak, Percy, Nat, you're all watching this. The ghost continues to float up. Valerius, it comes around to your turn. You're up. What do you do?
I think I still have a healing potion.
Wait, no. So that was Coyote. Coyote has to go first. Coyote, make a death saving throw.
Excellent.
I just want to remind the chat that you can bless the party.
Yeah.
Nah, they don't do that here.
These passive observers in the chat tonight.
You know.
That's just a D20.
D20. Yeah.
Come on. All right.
That's a fail.
Fine. I've been doing great tonight.
Take
guys.
one failed death save. Valerius.
I believe I still have a health potion.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming it's not smashed.
We will say
Why would
that
you
it's
say
not.
that?
We'll say that's
All
not.
right. Benevolent. Yeah, I'll give it to her.
Okay.
For sure.
There's a regular healing potion.
Yeah. So the 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. And with that, Cody, you take this healing. You come back to consciousness there with Friedrich and Friedrich there and Valerius down the bottom of this deep well. And then looking up, the ghost seems to have disappeared. And I think with that,
more to say?
I think with that, our timer has run out, which has triggered something else fun. And so we're going to take a break real fast. And we'll be back in just 1 minute. Okay?
Yep. Maurice.
A 12 does break it.
Okay. I know. I just don't know myself.
I would never hurt people on purpose, Bhagwan.
All right, then we can trust her, boyos. She's not gonna hurt anybody.
Does anyone have a lockpick?
No, we don't need one.
And we are back. Thank you everyone for sticking with us through the break. We're about to get started into the next half of this episode. So we pick up where we left off with Coyote and Valerius, who so gallantly dove into the hole after Coyote, straight down, sacrificing himself, going unconscious, followed quickly by Friedrich, who kept them both from going completely dead at the bottom of this giant hole. And we find ourselves, we find that the party's separated. Three players up top, Natalia, Tag, and Percy up top, and then Coyote, Friedrich, and Valerius at the bottom of this massive pit. And the ghost is nowhere to be seen.
He doesn't come back up?
He does not.
Was dying proof?
That's pretty strength.
What would you guys like to do?
Do they return to the surface? Or are they just gonna chill
we're chilling in the hole.
Are there
It's our
stairs
hole
in
now.
this pit?
There are no stairs.
Dying takes your breath out of you.
Valerius just broke every bone in his body, so Friedrich will volunteer to carry Coyote up while angrily berating her and Soutish.
Do we know that they got hurt?
No.
We have no idea what's happened. It's just been... Do we hear them hit?
Yeah, I think you could hear that level of thumpage.
Ooh.
It's pretty heavy thump.
With his new half-plate armor.
What of a crunch?
There's a crunch.
With my ruined half-plate armor. Gave me too much velocity.
About probably it takes 20 or 30 seconds, Friedrich, as you're carrying Coyote back up this hole before Natalia, you hear the buzzing butterfly wings of
Natalia is
Friedrich.
sweating. She is pacing. She is freaking out silently.
You hear angry Scottish well before the butterfly wings. I'll give you a Celtic log next time.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what he's been saying this entire time.
Where's Valerius?
Heading on up.
Valerius is rising somewhat slowly and sore.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 10 more minutes.
Time with this. Friedrich looks at Coyote. He's like, "It means I'll give you a slap on the ear," and he does so.
Ow.
Are you
He's
you?
died.
Are you yourself? Are you
Hey.
okay? I'm not talking to you.
He
I'm
sure
talking
is.
to Coyote, who was
I was answering for them.
momentarily.
I was what? I remember I was gonna spar with the ghost, and then not a lot. And then it hurt a bunch. And what happened?
Percy is looking for the ghost.
Make a perception check, Percy.
An 8.
You don't see him.
All right.
You trip and fall in the pit while we're looking.
Not again.
You take 7 fall damage. Are you still up?
Are you still up? So I don't. Can I divine sense?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming a ghost is considered an undead. So
You certainly may. What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Yeah, I'd say you could sense it. There, you can. I would say you couldn't sense the ghost. They're further down in the pit, but you can't see them. But you can sense their presence. But they don't seem to be. You definitely don't see them. They're not talking to you anymore.
Okay. How far down are they?
I don't know. 30, 45 feet.
Okay.
Not too far.
Alright, well, there's literally nothing I can do as long as they're in there, so I wait.
All right. I eventually make my way out.
Upon seeing Valerius make his way out and that he is wounded but alive, Natalia will just kind of like stop and calm down for a moment. Slightly.
Limbs are crumpled.
You looking
She...
bad?
Yeah.
I'll give you the rest of my lay on hands. So heal yourself for 15.
All right.
Natalia will approach and she will say, at first she looks at you and then she looks at Percival and then she looks at you and she looks uncomfortable again and then she looks at Percival and she says to Percival, I'm glad you're all right. And she just kind of turns around and walks away.
All right.
You say that to Percival?
I say it to Percival.
Nice.
But I say it I look at Percival, but I say it to Valerius.
Nice. I ignore her.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Oh God.
Dispel thoughts.
Without
really?
expending a spell slot, because I can do that.
Oh, fun.
What?
You do what?
What?
It's part of my feat. Would you like me to elaborate?
Yes, please.
Okay. As soon as I figure out what horrible formatting I just did to my D&D Beyond page, I'll tell you.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, it was hard. Everything was on the side. I was scared. Telepathic charisma. You're able to speak telepathically to any creature. You can cast the Detect Thought spell and cast the spell without expending a spell slot, recharging on a long rest. You can also use it with spell slots you have at the appropriate level.
Who? On who?
Yeah, whose thoughts are you detecting?
You?
Me.
Yeah.
What is that? How does that spell interpret exactly?
I can read your thoughts. I learned the surface thoughts of the creature and what's most on your mind at that moment. You know I'm doing it though.
Okay, I wasn't anticipating that.
And I could dig deeper, but I'm choosing not to. Just surface thoughts for now.
Okay. All right.
Oh, the glasses are off.
Natalia, I guess I don't know how long this lasts, but she during this entire encounter, when she looks at Valerius, she's like, I feel like an absolute idiot. Why do I? And then she looks at Percival and she goes, okay. You can just say it. It's fine. No. He's fine. He's just fine. This is stupid. He's fine. I'm glad you're fine.
It lasts for up to 1 minute, by the way.
Okay, when she walks.
I mean,
That's probably it.
You know I'm doing it.
No
so,
thoughts,
like,
head empty.
Yeah, you can tell that you know that Friedrich is now listening to your brain.
But do I know that it's him?
Yeah, for sure.
And I look over at Friedrich, and I walk up and I slap him.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Roll initiative.
All right, let's do that.
Stay out of my head. If I catch you doing that again, you'll get worse than a slap on your face.
She was concerned for you, Valerius, and that's all I'm gonna say.
I imagine most people are when they see their friend fall 400 feet, but...
I know, but Natalia has some issues getting it out sometimes.
Oh.
He rubs his cheek.
She smacks you.
She slaps him again.
Can I block that this time?
Nothing.
Now that I see it coming?
Do you want to?
I want to not get slapped again.
Roll a hit, Natalia.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
We're going back to old Iron Valor PvP. Let's go.
We do it once an episode.
Just a roll, unarmed strike, I guess.
That's probably gonna hit, honestly.
Friedrich's not hard to hit.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no, it's rough.
You successfully block it.
She just glares at you and she just like kind of whispers angrily, "My thoughts are not for you to share. That is why they are my thoughts."
A face isn't for you to slap. But I'll keep that in mind.
I wouldn't need to slap it if you weren't so intrusive.
I just thought I'd help you out a little bit. You know,
If I
teamwork,
need help-
communication, that kind of thing. But I will keep that in thought. I won't do it again. I apologize if I overstepped.
She just angrily walks off.
So on that note,
Just
we
walk up
only
to
have
Frederick.
2 tents.
Convenient.
Convenient.
I prefer not to sleep in the swamp. Where are we going?
Well,
he pointed us the way.
Percy's still on alert for the ghost.
Ghost shut up.
The ghost does not show up. If you're ready, we can go ahead and leave now.
Please.
Yes.
Okay. You begin traveling, and you continue on where the ghost that already told you where to not go, the way you came, and so you continue on. Kind of a last ditch effort. You make your way forward, and you find yourselves in a bit of a wood. Still a little muddy, but you start to look around as you're getting a sense of things, and you discover that you are in a relative graveyard. There are mounds and mounds kind of strung all around, some stones. None of them are marked. None of them are special. And they almost don't look like they're in a pattern either. They look as though they are simply here.
Am I getting some similar gravy grave vibes from where I found my necklace?
No.
Okay.
But it's very clear it's a graveyard, but there's no organization to it.
Gravy vibes. I like it.
What was Berez before it was a ruin? Was it just like a city?
Mm-hmm.
Do I get the feeling that these are like the civilians of the once thought city?
Give me a history check.
A 9?
Maybe.
As
you're starting to look around and you start looking at all this stuff, there's this you all of the sudden, and everyone here, you start to hear the sounds of battle. And the mist starts to roll in. The fog has grown so thick that you can barely see more than 60 feet in any direction as it all rolls in towards to you. Suddenly, the fog itself starts to take on the forms of soldiers on horseback charging across the graveyard toward one another. They collide with armored pike bearers wearing devil-horned helms. Each soldier falls in battle into one of the graves themselves. It turns to fading mist doing so. Hundreds more of these soldiers hundreds more soldiers come and collide in screams of clashing metal. The battle is happening all at once, again, over and over again, and you can see these forms getting slashed and cut and stabbed and falls. You hear a thunderous roar, and from behind you, a huge dragon made of silver mist glides overhead, its wings flapping, dispersing enemy soldiers with each flap of its wings. Its long reptilian scales slice through the air above you as the dragon carves a swath through the fog. As it flies over, it dissipates all the soldiers that were remaining there with you and kind of disappears like one of Gandalf's fireworks. And it cuts through the mist, and far beyond, you can see a fleeting glimpse of a dark mansion that overlooks the valley. The mist begins to fade away.
Can I make quite the song?
Seems I was right. Somewhat. The final battle of Berez?
I thought that was at the Ember Temple.
I don't know. I failed a history check.
They didn't cover this in any of the books we had.
Well, we know who the dragon is, probably. So, maybe there was a battle fought here, but it wasn't the final one.
Natalia continues on silently.
Or do we go through it or do we go around it? It feels kind of disrespectful to walk right not through it.
Would you rather get lost again?
Fine.
I mean, graveyards are kind of meant to be walked through.
Just be respectful.
Yeah, just don't step on the graves, just not walk around.
Yeah, don't kick any skulls around.
Oh yeah, that's so clearly well defined. Okay, right.
It's all good. You can probably smell it. That's how it works, right?
Smells like death everywhere.
You're telling me.
And mold.
Oh my god, I'm huge.
Natalia, as you make your way that direction, you can hear the streams of another river further along. And you begin to approach the ruins themselves. The trail hugs the river for several miles as you get closer. The dirt and grass soon turns to marsh as the trail dissolves into spongy earth, pocketmarked with stands of tall reeds and pools of stagnant water. A thick shroud of fog covers all. Scattered throughout the marsh are old peasant cottages, the walls covered in black mildew, the roofs mostly caved in. These decrepit dwellings seem to hunker down in the mire, as though they've long since given up escaping the thick mud. Everywhere you look, black clouds of flies dart about, hungry for blood. The fog is much thinner on the far side of the river, where light flashes amid a dark ring of standing stones.
Okay. Is there anything unique about these stones?
The stones are all the way over here. On the far side of the river. So you guys are on this side. Over here by U1 and the scarecrows and all that. Stones are on the far side. Something seems to be happening over there. So it's an interesting place. But there's all kinds of stuff in your immediate vicinity. Where you are right now, as you first approach, you can see a cluster of ruined cottages separated by low stone walls. You see a short stretch of dirt road that has remained intact. Right in front of you, that's this first U1.
I'll explore it or investigate it.
Yeah, how
Yes.
convenient.
Same.
Sure.
Dirt, bro.
I walk through the cottages with my hand on the walls, slowly pacing around, looking.
Okay. Valerius, Natalia, you can both make a investigation check as you're looking through this cottage. Shout out to the natural ones for Natalia.
I know.
And
2
11.
this evening so far.
11.
My second natural one.
Those are Natalia ones.
11 and natural 1. With the two of you looking around in this place, you don't really see
Makes
anything
sense. She's angry right now.
You don't really see anything. There's nothing of value in this place. Looking around and across, you can see that there are more of these cottages across the way, closer to the river. And between you and them is kind of an open space where it looks like there used to be something in the place. There's almost like where there was grass and everything out. There's like this kind of large spot where it looks like something has was and moved, like, you know, the same way like you would have like if you have a car that's parked over the same place for too long, and then there's dead grass and it's kind of icky underneath. That's what it looks like right here, between there and that space. And if you look over to the right, there is a small kind of churchyard sort of thing, and a house itself, larger mansion.
Like U2?
U4. Yeah, U4, U2.
U4. Okay.
Yeah, there's like a mansion and a yard.
Well,
so what are the rest
is there
of
any
you doing?
lore? I just wanted lore.
Just wanted lore?
Yeah, I was just here for the lore. Are there like graves in this house?
No. There's very little in the cottage.
Are there any like remnants of the tenants? Or is it far too old?
It's far too old. And looks like the people that were here were fairly poor, living off the swamp. They didn't really have a whole lot. Torthak, Percival, Friedrich, Coyote, what are you doing?
So you said there was an area that looked like something had been moved recently-ish.
Yeah.
Is there any way to tell, like, how recent? Like, what's the size? Like, what
yeah. So Tag, you go over here.
Like, are there tracks on where it went?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Awesome. Alright. That's a +0, so 14.
+0, so 14. So the looking at it, you can see that there looks to be. You can see it was moved recently, like in the last couple of hours.
Oh.
Like fresh, and it's fairly large. It's probably 15 feet across, and it looks like there are these like. It looks like someone pulled a tree out of the ground right here. Except it's flat, or more or less flat. It doesn't like cave down and all the dirt's gone. Like it looks like there should be roots that go out, and there's where they pulled up themselves. Looks like a tree got up and walked away.
What is he investigating? I must have missed it.
The giant spot in the ground that was like,
it's like a hole.
Something.
Yeah,
no, it looked
like
like something was set there for a while and then it moved.
Yeah, Torthak's like, let me go look at this advanced dirt.
Advanced
dirt. Oh, yeah. Percy, Friedrich, Cody, what are you doing?
Let's see what's been looked at. So like you.
Yeah, there's like there's like a little yard that's directly adjacent to a fairly large building, a mansion of sorts.
I guess I'll go look at that.
Okay.
You're going for the yard?
Yep.
Okay.
So sounds like you and Friedrich are kind of both heading that direction. Are you going with them, Percy?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to scout ahead a little bit.
Friedrich was going to go for the mansion area.
Let's kind of put you over here, Friedrich. Or not Friedrich, but Percy. As we get over there. So, Friedrich and Coyote. You kind of approach the yard itself, and you see through the fog, a empty shell of an old stone church.
Can it please be a frog? Can it not just be a nice frog?
North of which is a cemetery with leaning gravestones enclosed by disintegrating iron fence. Half of the cemetery is now sunk into the mire. You can see, in some places where this has happened, you can see the actual like rotting coffins sticking out and bones.
Well, I'm all one for collecting resources, but I don't feel too good grave robbing.
Yeah.
Let's let the dead rest where they are.
Those are some bones I don't think I care too much to take.
Not the good ones.
Nah, not the good ones. These are bog flavor bones.
Hey. I'm gonna head past that towards the mansion.
Yeah, as you walk closer to the mansion, the two of you see off to the right is hidden a little bit by the fog, a few feet above the surrounding marsh, is a raised plot of land, barely 10 feet on the side, enclosed by disintegrate. It's the wrong one. No, it's not. Yeah, that's the same one. In the center of the plot is a life-size stone monument carved in the likeness of a kneeling peasant girl clutching a rose. Although her features are gray and weather-worn, she bears striking resemblance to Irina Koliana. Carved in the monument's base is an epitaph.
Like to try and read it?
You guys want to go over there?
Yeah, Friedrich's gonna head over there for sure. That caught his attention real quick.
So at this point, I would say Natalia and Valerius, you've kind of investigated all of these little cottages. Didn't really find anything of value. You look over, you can see Friedrich and Coyote are looking at this monument a little bit as well.
Coyote's gonna call for Nat.
She will, upon hearing Coyote call her, she'll walk over.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go over.
The two of you head that way. Tag, do you feel like joining them?
This dirt's too advanced for me.
Fair. Before we get to that, Percy, give me a perception check.
Alrighty. That's persuasion. An 8.
Percy, you see across the way, you see there are a series of standing stones built in a circle surrounding several figures on the inside. It looks like there's two people talking. Seem to be having a hushed conversation.
Two real people.
What do these people look like?
With an 8, it's hard to tell.
Are they wearing armor?
With an 8, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
Everyone.
How far away are they?
They're across the river. One square is 100 feet, so they're probably 500 feet away.
Okay.
They haven't noticed you yet, of course. You're too far away, but you can see them. You can see two people talking. And I'll leave you to come back in just a second. Natalia, as you approach with Valerius and Tag, you see see this monument that looks exactly like Irina. Like the cheekbones, the shape of the face, her height. It looks, you could have sworn this was to Irina itself.
She won't say anything, but she will approach. She looks very concerned, and she will read the epitaph.
Yeah, so Friedrich, you read it first, and then Natalia comes up to read it right beside you. It says,
nope. I'll wait for him to move.
Okay. Friedrich, it says, Marina, taken by the mist.
Oh, fuck. Well, that explains a lot. He turns around and looks for Natalia. You might want to look at this.
You might want to move.
All right. And he steps back a second.
She reads it and then looks back up at the statue. She's very quiet.
Anyone who is proficient in history may do so.
I think I might be.
Yep.
I'm not.
A 10?
An 8?
Do we have to be proficient, or can we just try it at this point?
I think you need to be proficient. Natalia, you can roll anyway because it's connected to you.
Oh, okay. All right.
We're so great.
I know. The dice have been killing it this game.
They've been so unkind.
Oh my god.
So
it's the swamp.
It is.
Swamp.
Okay. Well, you all fail.
Mm-hmm.
So let me tell you some things that your characters don't know.
You still want to tell us?
Yeah, I do, because it's super cool, and
It's
I
about
think
the lore.
it's all about the lore.
I've got an idea of what it might be.
Yeah. So before, no one in this party remembers, and none of you know, but long ago, before there was Irina Kolyana, there was Marina, this woman, and it was someone that Strahd was in love with and obsessed with. He came in the night, or legend says that he came in the night, seduced Marina of Berez, and began the process of turning her into a vampire to live for the rest of her life in his as a consort of his bride, his love. While he was in the process of turning Marina into a vampire, the mayor and several guards found him and chased him away. Enraged, Strahd rose the land around them and covered the ruins of Berez in the swamps that they are now, destroying the village that was here, killing Marina in the process. All the villagers were scattered from the village, and none were able to return. But none of you know that.
Crazy magic.
Neat statue.
I mean, I had an idea of this before, so I hate to say it now because it sounds like metagaming. But
I think it would be fair to say the statue looks exactly like Irina.
yeah,
And
so
there's speculation to be made from there.
So that looks like Irina. But it has a different name on it. Which leads me to believe that it's probably not Irina. But there was someone maybe a very long time ago that might have looked almost exactly like her.
Got any relatives from Berez? Like a great aunt or something?
Not that I know of.
About this time you find them, Percy.
Okay, fine. The group?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Percy will return in kind of a hushed whisper. He doesn't seem like alarmed or anything. Like he just walks back pretty casually, but he is a little quieter. Because there are people across the river. 2 of them at least. Didn't get a good look. Why is everyone so tense?
Statue kind of looks like Irina. Got a different name on it. Basically all we know.
He'll glance up at the statue, then look at Natalia.
You proficient in history, person?
Proficient in
You want to save us?
I am not proficient in history, unfortunately.
Worth a shot.
Can I roll anyway?
You may not. Thank you for asking.
Maybe those people across the river know history.
Let's go get them.
Let's go find out what they know.
But yeah, he'll glance at the statue and then look at Natalia.
I can't explain it. I'm just as confused, more so angry, but just as confused as you are, I promise.
Friedrich kind of looks uncomfortable. He bounces on the balls of his feet for a second, but doesn't say anything. So, river people. Maybe that'll give us some answers. Or maybe that mansion? I kind of wanted to look at the mansion. It looked interesting. And he kind of starts walking that way without checking to see if anybody's following.
Oh.
Towards the south end of the village lie the remains of a mansion built on a higher ground. It's been reduced to piles of stone and rotting timber. Empty, arched windows stare at you. South of the ruin, an untamed garden runs rampant, surrounded by broken walls that are no longer able to contain it. East of the ruin, someone has erected a crude wooden fence, forming a circular yard in which several goats are penned up. Surmounting the fence posts are human skulls.
Oh. Well, that's not quite what I expected.
Someone lives here?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it.
Why would they be penned up?
Yeah, they got goats penned up.
I got goats. That's it.
I mean, goats would die without somebody tending to them.
Probably.
Then again, we also know that thing in the middle was also moved. So,
while they do that, I'm going to go in the opposite direction and stake out the river mysteries, the mysterious river people.
It's not really opposite. It's more like parallel, but whatever.
Yeah, Coyote's gonna go with Natalia, just to kind of stand watch.
Percy's gonna go with him too.
Okay.
With us?
Yes.
I would like for all of you to establish stealth for me.
Yay.
Can't use the one from earlier?
No.
I would rather not.
Stealth.
Oh, hey, still not bad.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Are you going to?
I did terrible.
I think you said everybody.
Not a single dude.
I've been rolling so terribly.
Oh, I thought he meant only the people.
Oh, it was only the people who were going.
Okay.
Oh,
good.
Sweet. I don't want that roll.
So, Coyote, Percy, Natalia, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
I got an 8, bam.
Alright, you guys feel stealthed?
So they definitely see us.
On the way, I will hug Coyote.
Yeah, I am like mostly dead over here, so
I know,
like, at least we have the excuse. Like, hey, we just got lost in the woods, man. Don't worry, don't shoot at us, please.
Oh, if you're still looking bad, I'll give you a potion.
Yeah, I will hug Coyote, and she'll just be like, "I'm so glad you're all right, my friend.
Like you.
I thought we lost you."
Still a little fuzzy on what happened back there, but I'm breathing.
Percy just hands you a healing potion.
Thank you. What kind of heal? It's just a regular.
Regular old healing potion. That's all I got, fortunately.
That is fine. Thank you.
Looking around as the three of you begin to stealth over, you get closer and you cross the river fairly easily. Make your way in that direction. You see half a dozen moss-covered menhirs form a near-perfect circle in the spongy earth. The weathered stones range from a height of 15 to 18 feet high. A couple of them lean outward as if to share some sort of secret with their inscrutable neighbors. Within, you can see 4 women having a conversation. If you want to get closer, you may do so.
Should we roll new stealth checks first?
You may
Women?
not. Yes.
What are they? Do we know what they look like?
You will need to get closer.
I don't think I want to get closer.
You don't trust women folk? Like what?
I have a bad feeling about what's over there.
Women? What does Natalia say?
No, Lauren has a bad feeling.
We are in the river right now?
No.
Daniel, how much do I know about
Women.
night hag covens?
What do you mean? How much do you know about night hag covens?
It's oddly specific.
I mean, I know that groups of women, usually are referred to night hag covens or some kind of witch coven.
I think we all know why we're here.
Is it night, real quick? Like, what time is it?
It's always night in Barovia.
Yeah, isn't it always?
And we're in a creepy old forest somewhere.
So it's not dependent on like time of day. It's like a light situation.
No.
Okay.
I will dare
always
to venture
night hag
closer.
time. Good job, Paladin.
What'd you say?
I will dare to venture closer.
Let me. Are you sure you want to do that with your friends on the other side of the river? Or do you want to wait till they get here?
I'm gonna take the DM's advice and wait until they get
Friedrich, Tag, Valerius, you're on the other side of the river looking at this mansion. You start looking around. There are these 9 goats that are in this area, but nothing else of real value inside the mansion. What are you looking for?
Do they have collars on?
The goats?
Yeah.
No.
Let's see if they had names.
Be looking for kind of signs of activity, like any kind of creature that's been here, living here.
Give me an investigation check, Friedrich.
Aye, Captain.
Yeah, maybe look for any kind of like hag robe or.
Do the goats look like they have been looked after, or do they just look like they've been left here?
They look like they look like they're being fed and watered.
Oh, that's good.
They're healthy.
That's good. That's a 14.
14. The most you could with a 14, you find that there's a small shovel, but more like not like a shovel. It's like a rake. You pick it up and sniff it a little bit. It smells like goat poop.
You want to take a sniff of this?
I can smell it from here.
He drops the poop rake. All right, well, I think we've determined that someone was probably around here fairly regularly. Maybe we should go join everyone else. I don't know if there's much of value to be had here.
Where did they go? They were so stealthy.
Just follow the trail of blood. That's where I'm at.
Valerius, you clearly saw them walk across the river, go it's cold, and like go across. You know exactly. You can still see them from where you are now.
They're right there. Are you serious? His metal's shining in the dark.
Did you not hear them like clank away? It was pretty loud.
He's not really shining. It is a new moon out tonight, so it's pretty dark. But
Coyote tripped over a broken ankle right there in the mud. You see that?
Oh my god.
Not my proudest moment.
You hear Coyote scream out from over here.
Not my proudest moment.
Do you think they know we're here?
No shot.
The others or the people across the river?
The people that Percival was telling us about. I think they might know we're here. Maybe we should approach separately.
Do they look like they know we're here?
Do I need to roll a stealth roll at this point?
Are you guys gonna walk across the river or not?
I'm gonna go across, yeah.
Okay.
Are we gonna go separate or towards our friends?
Towards our friends.
All right, cool. Everybody's out in the open.
Let's
all in this together.
We start heading towards. At this point, we start heading towards the.
Death.
Maybe.
Somebody gonna die tonight.
A map is getting crickety.
I cast friends.
Hey, that's my spell.
You all begin to make your way.
I cast friends
towards the stone circle.
Oh, there's a stone circle.
As you get closer, you can see that there are several individuals, several women within the circle. As you approach,
witches.
They seem to be mid chant. They are surrounding this old kind of crony kind of figure who is laying flat on her back over the middle stone. As you guys all approach, you can see one of them under the light of this new moon, which is hardly any. The stones themselves are growing this kind of blue energy pointing forward towards all of them under this light. And one of them's got a goat. And it just slits. They slit the goat's throat, and it begins to pour blood over the woman who's lying on the ground. She gets covered in the animal's vitality here, head to toe, and then the blood itself starts to sink through her robes and into her body and starts to enter into her system itself. And as you guys start to stealth up, you can kind of see this ritual going place, and the chanting is rising, and you get this kind of building motion. And then as she uses this blood magic, this old woman becomes young again. And she rises to her feet, and where she was bent over pretty heavily, she now rises to a full height. She's almost pretty tall, like 6'1", 6'2". Long, elongated arms coming out and just bathed in the blood of this goat. She stands in this circle.
Yikes. He wants to interrupt their blood magic to ask him directions.
How are how are Coyote and Valerius looking right now?
Oh, good. I'm not good. I can. So.
Why didn't we take a short rest?
Yeah, we really should have. We can't afford to start a fight right now. We're gonna lose 30% of our party.
Would you all have liked to have taken a short rest?
I feel like we would. I feel like we would have. I really do.
We're not resting while we were searching.
And during the break and stuff.
Taking a walk.
I will allow a short rest.
Oh,
you're so generous.
You're so generous.
Benevolent God. On a quick side note, all I can see is Frederick's face.
Oh,
yeah, I'm not on the map.
I'll Daniel, you forgot to turn the setting.
Hey Daniel, did you know you could turn that setting on?
Let me find your map.
Careful, you'll be the first to die.
Oh, I think I was already gonna die.
You gotta turn on global illumination.
Oh man.
There you go.
My eyes.
You should be able to see now.
Thank you.
There's a short rest.
As she rises,
there we go.
From the blood covered ritual, the woman rises to her feet and stands among her sisters, or daughters is probably more accurate. And you look upon the face of an ancient entity. This woman has long, elongated arms. Her fingers are probably 8 to 10 inches long each. They all have these gnarled and pointy fingernails. All of her features are sharp. Long nose, long chin, and now smooth face. Completely pure. Her robes are still slightly tattered from age, and she has these pieces of brass that have been interwoven into the braids that come down the side of her face. And as she does, she says, "Night Mother be praised. Our guests have arrived, and she gestures to where all of you are, and then the daughters around her all turn to look at all of you. And as she looks to one of you, she says, "Come forward, please. You've worked so hard to get here." And gestures you closer.
So it seems we're not stealth.
So they can see us?
You know, I really felt like I was stealthy though.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Alright.
It's weird. Their names are Hag. That's crazy.
And what is that one?
All right.
These.
All right.
You all look so strong. Come closer to the. Come closer to the
Nah, I'm
stones.
good right here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm good. Right
I feel like I got a good vision of it.
You know, social distancing, all of that. Be responsible.
I do want to hear from all of you about why you have come to commit such treason against me and my swamp. But I think I would hear from Morgantha and her sisters first. Dear daughter, what happened? What do you know of these as they travel? Well, mother, these are some soulless creatures.
What?
They heard me crying in the woods and did nothing. They are good for Mother Night. Humble, soulless.
Yeah, we thought that was a trick of some sort. We were skeptical, I'm sorry.
How far away are they from us?
That far?
Only like 40 feet.
Then
what happened? Mother, they are curious creatures. They jumped across the waters like it was nothing. They saw their own reflections. A little arrogant, if you ask me. She looks towards the last of her children over there, and the other one says, "Mother, the dragon called to them. It flew across them and revealed itself and revealed its tower. They cannot be trusted in any way. If the dragon fights your son, they will fight you now and him. I cannot believe them." Baba Lysaga turns from her daughter towards the rest of you. Explain yourselves.
I would like to...
Friends?
Cast friends, right? I would like to use a divine sense. See exactly what they are. Are they celestial, fiend, or undead?
They're dangerous.
I'm assuming at least one of them is probably undead or close to.
They're not.
Maybe a fiend.
Yikes.
They're human?
Of course not.
Ish.
Well, they're not celestial, fiend, or undead.
Interesting.
Percy, you'd probably make a history check. You can give me a history check.
I bet.
I'm remembering something that the seer told us.
Good.
Want us to remember out loud now?
Let me pull up my notes, man. All right.
I remember that seer said Strahd's mummy was somewhere near here.
Yeah, that's definitely who that is. 12?
Strahd's mummy! Strahd's mummy!
With it, you know, hags are fey. They're fey. They're fey creatures.
I remember that now.
It's your mom too.
No, that's not my mom.
Your mummy.
No, that's a
Alright.
distant cousin. We don't talk about that one.
So
Twice removed.
Okay, so they're Fae. Interesting. I'll say. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask about the dragon. She said we saw. I must have missed it.
The premonition with the soldiers and the ghosts, and there was a dragon that flew overhead.
The dragon flew overhead, but he said something about the tower. It showed its tower.
There's like a mansion on a hill or something like that, right?
But did I see a tower?
There's a tower atop the mansion, yeah.
All right.
You saw Argan's Fort.
Do I? Okay. Do I think this has anything to do with the Avenger card? Dragon's house once clean, now corrupted.
You think Argan's Fort does?
No, yeah, right. Makes sense. All right. Just wondering.
Well, I mean, we were just coming here to try and we're in search of a stone to just try and make some champagne flow again. Nothing too crazy. Didn't know this was your swamp, honestly. Nice to meet you. Are you Strahd's mummy? Is that? I mean,
she cast fireball. Let's roll initiative.
Oh, really?
Centered on Friedrich. I need Friedrich and whoever's next to him to make a dexterity saving throw. Let's go ahead and roll. Man. You take. Friedrich, what'd you guys roll?
I get advantage on that.
You saw it coming. Friedrich, you take 28 fire damage, and Torthak, you take 14. 14.
14?
14.
Ouch.
All right, let's go ahead and roll some initiative. Gosh. What an asshole, honestly, this guy.
Bro. Can I get persuasion with disadvantage?
I don't know if Friedrich's gonna make it out of this. You made her angry, my dude. Made her angry. Oof.
I was being honest with her.
And you Strahd's mummy.
Mumtha. Is that you?
Nat 20!
Ow.
All right, man. Competitive roll me.
Nat 20.
What you
Oh, Max, that was so close.
Got an 11?
Nat 20 on that ish.
Before we begin, I think it's fair to say that you all know that these are hags. Okay. I think it's fair to say that you know these hags. I would like for all of you to make an intelligence check.
Good at those.
I'm sure.
I'm good at those as well.
God damn it.
It's another nat 1. Oh my god. And I rolled a 2!
13.
18.
Those have not been kind.
16?
Rolled a 2.
I got a 20.
Hold on 1 second.
Nothing.
2 nat 1s this stream. So many under 5 rolls for me.
Hey, Lauren, you want to go first or second?
Wait, what do you mean? Do I want to go first or second?
We got 2 nat 20s.
Did you roll a nat 20?
Yeah, man.
What? You can go first.
All right, so quickly, who rolled over a 14?
I did.
All right, all of you know that hags by themselves are not super dangerous, but when they are in a coven, their spellcasting is significantly more powered. But you also know that they need to be close together, so they have to be within a certain distance of each other, otherwise it doesn't work.
Don't know any of this.
Cool.
Well, we know now.
No, we roll. I mean, unless you want to metagame it.
All right, 25 to 20.
Nat 20.
All right, so Valerius, and then Natalia. Didn't you roll high?
For the intelligence?
No, for the
for initiative. I rolled a nat 20, but I'm gonna let Dylan go first.
Okay. 15 to 20.
19.
That it?
Where's everybody else?
Me?
I rolled a 14.
I'm a little bit lower than
19.
that. I got a 5.
Wait, hold on. 10 to 15.
14.
10 to 5.
5.
Friedrich. And what'd you get? Who am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who am I missing?
Did you get my 19?
Oh, you got 19?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay, a lot was happening.
Coyote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Alright. So, top of the round. We're gonna start with Valerius.
I barely dodged the fireball. I'm gonna. It's rough. Take note of my surroundings. Everything's as it seems, yeah? These all 5-foot squares?
Yeah, 5-foot squares.
I'm gonna shuffle over to these bushes.
Okay.
On the way over, I cast a hex on the closest hag.
Okay, this one?
Yep. I choose the ability for strength.
Okay, got it.
And I will take a shot at her with a hand crossbow.
All right, roll the hit.
10.
10 misses, unfortunately.
Toss it to the side. No longer needed.
All right.
I hide in these trees.
Okay.
Oh, I can't actually hide. I lied.
Yeah, you already used your bonus action?
Maybe, yep. So I'm just like, quote unquote, hidden in the trees.
Okay. All right, then it's your turn, Natalia.
Alrighty then. I am going, Natalia. Oh, am I close enough? Oh, I'm not close enough. Ugh. Unless I use my bonus action. I don't. Ugh. I can't. I can make it to about right here. Which one did you hex? Can I tell which one he hexed?
It's the one with the glowing black stuff around it. It's this one up to the top. Top left.
Okay. I don't have any ranged stuff.
You can action dash and get close to him if you want.
But I only have one Well, I only have one action though. If I.
Yeah, what are you doing? I told you guys to get closer, and you guys like, nah, I'm good.
That would have been, yeah. I'm gonna get. Well, I think I was like right here. I think I can get behind this rock because I have 35 feet of movement, and I will take my cover.
Okay. And you hold an action until something gets close to you or something?
I will. Yeah, I will hold. I will hold my action to stab if something gets close to me.
Okay, cool. Tag.
I will go into a rage, and I will run up behind this rock and just be peering out, waiting for the next go to where I can get in a little bit closer on something.
Cool. Cody.
Okay, I think Cody's gonna stick close to Natalia and come up also behind this rock.
My homie.
Yes.
My bud.
And I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. All right. So you get up there and you hold your action. That's what you're gonna say.
Yes.
All right. That brings us around to the first hag. They're gonna move right over here to where they can see Tag, and she's gonna cast a spell at you. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's a 9?
You feel yourself clamp up, and you are stunned. You are held person.
Ooh.
You're paralyzed.
Oh no.
And she's gonna sit there and look at all of you because of that. That brings around to Hag 2's turn, who's going to make their, knowing that happened and worked out well. 10, 15, 20. Is gonna move up closer, kind of position themselves right here. Well, you're behind that rock. They're gonna come up here to where this is, and can't really see anything, so it's just gonna cast cast another spell. Friedrich, make a Constitution saving throw. As it reaches out, and this green, sickening energy comes out towards you.
Does he get disintegrated again?
No, not yet.
It's an 18.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you take.
Actually, you did.
No. You take 11. You take 11 poison damage.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up. I'm so sorry. Yes, you take 11 because I assume a 19 hits.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 11 poison damage, and you save from the poison, and you're not poisoned going forward. Baba Lysiga is going to run forward towards you, Tag.
Oh, hi. How you doing?
And as she does, she's going to cast a spell. Shocker. She's going to cast... Yeah. She casts a spell and begins to transform. And Baba Lysiga turns into some sort of creature. Let's say what's appropriate for Baba Lysiga. She turns into a massive spider of some kind. I think
Stephen King will be billing you.
Yeah. I'm gonna use some different. No, let's go. Where is it? I know there's a giant spider in here somewhere.
Tag, eat it.
If I wasn't paralyzed.
Oh right, that's not good.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh wait, giant spiders suck. Not gonna be a giant spider.
She
turns into a giant scorpion, and comes forward. Comes forward between right here in front of you, Tag. It looks like it's about to murder you where you're at. That's her action though, so she stands right there. That'll end her turn. Percy, you see a giant scorpion come running out, ready to kill Tag.
Holy crap. Okay. And he is being held person, right?
Yep.
You saw
something.
You saw him. He's paralyzed in fear.
Okay.
I can't move. I can't help.
Okay. I have to ask you something because that'll determine what I do.
Okay.
Can I still flank if I run up to Baba Lysiga and attack her? Do I still get flanked?
Technically, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. That's all I need to know. Alright. Full movement. It's 25 feet to get all up in this scorpion's mess.
Sure.
And
Lauren has made a scorpion for us, so
It
you're right
has
there.
it has all the stats with it too. So.
Oh my god, that's awesome. All right.
Your assistant. Your assistant. I'm helping. Look at me help.
All right. Yeah. So Percy is going to ignite the Sun Sword and is going to charge into battle. And
all right.
Yes, preparing all sorts of wonderful swipes and smites to this.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
Yeah. Shoot, a 12? Is a 12 hit?
A 12 misses.
Crap. Second attack.
You keep missing with a sun sword, dude.
I've literally swung it once this game.
That was the one.
17.
17 does hit.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and smite with that, and we are going to bonus action. Which one do I want to use? That's a great question. Which one am I going to use?
Friedrich, you're up next.
Yeah, I got a lot of things.
I bet you.
Here.
I bet you do.
All right, yeah, we're gonna hit her with the Searing Smite on top of a Divine Smite.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, a lot of damage. Give me a second. So I guess in Foundry, I just roll them all individually.
I mean, you can roll it all at once, whatever you want to do.
Well, I don't know how to do that.
Well, then roll them all individually. I don't know how it works. How many d8s is it?
Well, here's the Sunsword damage.
Okay.
So 16 from the Sunsword. Now let me go over into my Divine Smitage. Oh wait, I can't Divine Smite. Sorry. Divine Smite's another 2d8. I guess I'll just roll that. Okay, so 16 plus 6 plus Searing Smite. Damage. So 16 plus 6 plus 5.
27 points of damage.
Yeah, and she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, she rolls a 11.
Okay, she fails, so she takes an extra d6 of fire damage.
All right.
So add 3 on top of that.
Okay.
Yeah. And she is now set ablaze. At the start of each of your turn, you have to make a con save or else you continuously take a d6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you do this, you come up to her with your action, bonus action, everything. You swipe into Baba Saiga, you strike her. She sets on fire, and unfortunately, she drops concentration on polymorph, and the scorpion disappears. She turns around in anger, and you can see this. Now you can see she has these bright, piercing blue eyes that almost but the whites around them are black. As she turns around to you. That ends your turn, Percy. Friedrich.
Hello. Alright, we're about to zoom. So, not only am I near death, but I also have boots of speed.
You got hit with a
fireball and then 11 more
yeah.
poison damage.
Forgot about the fireball.
Yeah, it kind of sucked, but
messed up.
it's okay because we're fast as fuck. So Friedrich's gonna use a bonus action, click his heels together. He's gone for 60 feet.
Where?
This way.
Okay.
Is that reasonable?
Sure.
I think I think that was yeah. There we go. Perfect. Before he does though, he's gonna call lightning.
Okay.
And that just covers everything.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Everything in the area.
Look at that. Look at
you
that.
know the weather's pretty bad in Barovia, right?
Oh my god!
It is.
What is happening?
All right. So these two hags right here.
Oh my god!
I need saves from them.
Because they're right there together, right?
Yeah, deck saves from them.
Yeah, they're super good deck saves too. Those are D10s. As lightning strikes the ground directly adjacent to them, the one of them, I'll say the one that is holding concentration. No, so the one on the right, which is holding concentration on the whole person, fails. The other one saves with a 19.
Got you. They're gonna take. Why was that so many?
Wow.
Did you cast it?
All of that.
Did you cast it third level or?
Yeah, it was 3rd level.
So it's
Oh,
4d10.
it should be 4d10.
Yeah, I don't know why it actually had the extra d10 in there.
Well, the last d10 was a 7, so that's 12, 17, and 21. 21
points
damage.
of lightning damage.
Yeah. as
strikes beneath them.
Right there on the hags. And then one of them takes. So one of them takes 21 damage. The other one takes 10, and holds that hold person on tag. So it's hag 1 and hag 2.
As you see him like going,
yeah, that's
you see like Friedrich's eyes. They're like kind of blue, like
He's still holding on to me.
Rock.
Yeah,
he is. Yeah,
unlucky.
You just see like a blue line as he takes off. Just his eyes leaving a trail.
Should we have an epilepsy warning?
I don't know. Maybe we should take that one down.
Yeah, we're gonna take that down. I love it, and it's amazing.
It is really cool.
It's really cool and awesome. I cannot look at that for another fucking second.
I can't.
There's the new air.
It covers everything.
I will literally die.
Do we even?
I was like, oh my god.
Do we even need an area?
You're right. You're right. We don't need an area effect for that. I don't even like the red. We don't.
The sky is angry.
All right. So there is some serious attention being called upon our Friedrich right now. All right, then it's your turn, Friedrich. That brings you around to Hag 3. The Hag 3 is going to, now seeing this and seeing the lightning go up and seeing you cast that as you fly away, she's going to step back 10 feet, get closer to her sisters, and cast Lightning Bolt and directly at you, Friedrich, 120 feet. Make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm already down, but okay.
Oh, those are D8s. Those are D8s. Ignore that. Friedrich, is that an 11?
Yeah.
Do you have luck, Friedrich?
Do I?
From before? Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
You might say.
DC is 13, so you fail. You take 30 lightning damage.
You don't want to try to save?
If I save, I'm down.
Save it for the death saves. As it hits you, you get shocked into nothingness. You fall unconscious. Oh, no. Call lightning drops, and you begin to plummet. That in the Hag 3's turn. Valerius, you see Friedrich starting to fall. What do you do?
Where am I falling from?
You're in the you're up high, aren't you?
From life.
I thought he ran.
Yeah, I thought you were flying. I thought you were flying.
I was running with boots of speed.
I think he ran with boots of speed because he clicked his heels.
Oh, yeah. Then you guys all see lightning go that way, and Natalia, you, Coyote, and Percy all see Friedrich hit the ground smoking.
Smoking even more after the fireball.
Hag 1's casted hold person now.
Hag 2. No, you're right. It's Hag 1.
No,
It's Hag 1.
Okay, I was about to say.
That was the first thing that they did.
Well, I'm gonna close distance.
Okay.
And I'll attack twice.
Okay.
With rapiers.
Action, bonus action.
Action, bonus action.
All right, go ahead.
Because you can't green flame blade and then bonus action, right? Because it's a spell attack, not an attack.
You could just regular green flame blade.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna attack. Oh, I don't think it hits anyways.
Yeah, the first attack misses. Second attack does hit.
All right. Fair. See what the plus is 3, so 4. Was that 10 damage?
10 damage. The hag takes that, just screams out in pain, makes the save with an 18.
That's movement. I think that's everything.
All right. That ends your turn. That brings you around to Natalia. You see Friedrich go.
Concentration?
No. Yeah, she did.
She saved. Natalia, you see Friedrich has hit the ground. Your sworn enemy, the man who read your thoughts earlier.
He's not my sworn enemy, but
I can't die for it.
I can't do anything for him. I don't have any potions or healing. Natalia is gonna take out her shashkas. And she, before all this happens, she's just gonna kind of clang them together a little bit. She's gonna look over at Coyote and she's gonna be like, they're just 3 old women, right? What could they? Oh my god, Friedrich is down. Okay.
Couldn't be too bad, right?
Right. You can heal him, right? I don't heal.
I mean, a little, yeah. I can do that.
all right, well then I will take out the hole that just took him down. And Natalia just runs around the rock, and she's gonna go for this hag right here.
Okay. All right, roll to hit.
And she's gonna rush with her shashkas and attempt to shish kebab Granny.
Oh no, Granny.
But that's an
Roll to
Obama.
hit.
Not gonna lie.
18 and 13.
18 hits, 13 misses.
All right.
Man, that hair is tough to get through.
They got this hard skin.
That's 13 damage.
Gross.
And then with my bonus action, I am going to attempt to attack again,
Okay.
which is a 23.
That hits, no problem. Roll damage.
I'll go ahead and roll my d6 real quick first. And ooh, nice. That is 15 more damage.
All right. That'll end your turn there, Natalia. Tag.
It's time for a save.
It is. Make a wisdom saving throw.
All they had is
Yes!
a 19.
You shake it off. That ends your at the end of each of your turns. That'll end your turn right there. But you are not paralyzed anymore. Thank goodness for
paralyzed.
Tag. That brings you down to
I'm
Kite.
also not raging.
You are not
Not yet.
raging.
Because, no, that drops it.
You dropped
drops it 'cause you
rage.
didn't get hit.
Oh.
Since my last turn.
Oh no.
Do it again.
Yeah.
I can't yet.
Oh no.
That brings you around to
Stop smoldering.
Coyote.
I can't.
Keeping
Now
true
you
to
know
his
how I
word,
feel.
he's gonna come over to Frederick and he's gonna hand of healing him.
Okay.
Slap.
Yes.
Get up! Just slap the shit out.
Get up.
Let's see what it's first again.
A lot of clicking. That sounds good.
Why does it? It only has hand of harm. I'm not trying to do that.
No, please.
I'm trying to hurt.
Don't.
I can't. He's
Auto-
already dead.
Auto crit. 2 failed death saves.
How many dice is it supposed to be?
5 out of 5. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, 1d6 plus 1.
Are you rolling that?
Yes. Okay, 5.
Yeah,
Five
5 hit points.
You have 5 hit
Alright.
points, Friedrich, and you are not dying. That's half your movement and action. Do you want to do anything else, Coyote? You can run back. You can bonus action, step with the wind, and get to anyone on this board. What do you want to do?
Let's see. Okay, if I get there, but I can't.
What are you doing?
I have an extra attack, right?
No.
No, right? Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna come back.
Yeah, you can
behind
get
this rock
you
here.
can get there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You can get there, and that'll end your turn. That brings you around to Hag 1. Hag 1 is going to cast a spell and look over towards you, Valerius, and cast Eye Bite. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my.
A pass.
Natural 1 does not save, unfortunately.
We've had so many nat ones.
With that, it reaches out, and you see that like your vision goes dark as the eye bite comes in, and you fall asleep. You hit the ground. You are unconscious until you take damage or someone uses their action to wake you.
Night.
That brings us around to Hag 2, who sees her sister getting hurt like that, but can't do anything about it because her concentration is being held by Eyebite. So Hag 2 is going to move over here, get a little bit away, and cast... Oh man, your sister's right in the way for that. She'll go ahead and cast Ray of Sickness on Natalia. Natalia does a...
Wait. Don't tell me what it is.
I rolled natural 11.
Oh, benevolent.
Oh, you don't have any pluses to that?
No, I do. It's a 16 to hit.
All right. Well, you've told her what it is.
Well, never mind then.
What were you wanting to do?
I was gonna use Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
You can do that. I'll allow that.
Well, it says before the DM determines whether attack roll succeeds.
Well, it's against you, so I told you I rolled 11. If you want to use it, you can.
I would like to do that. I would like to use my reaction in order to. She will just kind of like, as the hag begins to cast the spell, Natalia will just like glare, and then like some blood will kind of come out of her eyes, and then will like shoot out into the hag's eyes.
Holy crap!
That's not sanitary at all.
That's not safe. That's not COVID
And
friendly.
I will subtract. I will roll my Hemocraft die to subtract the hit, which would be 2 subtracted from that. So
does
that
a 14
not
hit?
That does not hit.
All right, so that misses. It goes as the ray of sickness comes out. It goes past the one hag. You see this green light come across her face, and as this goes through, it kind of like passes between the two of you. You back up and you come across forward. That brings us around to Baba Lysaga's turn. Baba Lysaga is going to, spoiler alert, cast a spell.
Die?
Oh no.
Come on, bring it.
Do I get an opportunity attack for that?
For casting a spell? No.
Oh crap!
But I have the Mage Slayer feat.
Yeah. Well, he said.
Sure.
Come on, come at me. What you got?
I think Baba Lysaga is going to cast... Baba Lysaga doesn't like that she's in this whole area, and so she's going to cast Misty Step, and Misty Step on top of this stone about 15 feet up in the air. Just get away from you guys and look down at you, Percy.
She's gonna reach down and hit you.
And
I swear.
And since you guys are so close, she's gonna cast Acid Splash as a cantrip. Throw that down. Actually goes between and smashes it into both of you. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no, acid.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, all right, it does 20.
That's a lot of big talk, right there, right there, Percy. Why don't you make a dex save?
17 save.
17, I think exactly saves.
Does a 7 save?
It does not. You take 1 acid damage.
Is that magical damage?
Yeah, it's acid. It came from a spell.
Are you complaining about 1 damage?
Is that magical acid?
Yeah. So that's gonna that will end Baba Lysaga's turn. Percy.
Advanced acid.
All right, so
I'm at rock.
I am also gonna Misty Step up onto the rock.
I forgot he could do that.
Because I can do that.
I can do it too.
Paladin of Vengeance, Hobie.
I don't know if there's enough
here.
I don't know if there's enough room on top of this rock for us both to be
good. Push her off.
I would like for you to make an athletics or acrobatics check your choice.
All right, I'm
contested with Baba Lysaga's.
How ripped is this old woman?
She rolls a 12, and so with that, you get up there and you push her off, and she hits the ground.
Awesome.
As she does, she falls prone and takes 3 damage.
Awesome.
You got life
so
alert,
now,
homie.
when she's prone, that's advantage on melee attacks, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
melee
Does
attacks.
my man
Sweet.
get an opportunity
So-
attack because she left his range?
Nah, I pushed her. It's fine.
Coyote runs up and kicks her while she's down.
So she is now on the ground, and
Run over.
she's now on the ground, and I have the high ground, correct?
Oh, you have the high ground.
I have
You
the
have the
high
high
ground.
ground, man.
So I'm going to turn the sun sword upside down, jump from the rock, and plunge it deep within her.
Roll to hit, my dude.
Yes. Smites. Oh, she has to make a Constitution save for the fire damage.
Start of her turn, right?
Yeah, she just went.
Oh yeah, 16.
Oh, okay, that saves.
Okay. Roll to hit, my dude, with advantage because he's prone. As you jump down,
All that good stuff. All right.
you're also going to take fall damage. You take 2 damage.
But I jumped.
You heard me.
2 damage. Is it magical
It's
damage?
15 fall damage.
Then is it magical? Then I don't take anything.
Then you don't take anything. Okay. Wow, Percy's about to die. He didn't even know it.
Advantage. You know what? I'm taking. Oh wow. Is a
You
13
pile
hit?
driver Baba
It
Lasaga?
misses.
Okay.
Oh, God.
13 misses.
With
was
advantage?
pretty
That's
awesome.
terrible.
How do you miss the sun sword with advantage?
No, God.
Hey,
Oh no,
hey.
he didn't.
How about
thought
you
he
get
was
all the way off my
configuration,
back,
sir?
okay?
Good
Y'all want to
God.
fight her? I can go. I can sit this one out. What do y'all want to take over?
Come wake me up.
All right, 17 hits, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
Barely.
All right, so
Good God, Brandon.
I don't know why they
There we
made
go.
Baba Lasaga without shield, but
19
I was
plus.
thinking was gonna
awful.
step to her in her swamp.
She's
mean,
just
here
on
we
the
are.
ground, just like shield.
I mean,
So 19 plus 4, and I'm gonna do.
Percy for real about to get fucking dropped.
I'm gonna do a wrathful smite this time.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Does anybody want to
Misty step.
share the information that they need to be separated?
Oh snap! I did Misty Step. No, yeah, Dylan's right. I can't add another smite to it. So she just takes 23 points of damage.
Okay.
Yes.
She's
I'm
not
now
holding.
on top of her.
She's not holding concentration. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're standing on top of Baba Lasaga, you
Yes.
idiot.
A little dance.
Yeah. Percy,
Yeah.
that ends your turn. Friedrich,
Yes.
you have 5 hit points. You're on the ground. Half your movement to stand up. You got 30, or you can lay down if you want. You got 30 feet left. You stand.
That'd be 45 because I still got the boots on, and I assume they're still going because I didn't turn them off.
Yeah, there are.
Cool. So 45 left.
You
or
have
is that-
90 feet of movement.
Yeah,
With
that's
the
what I was
boots?
thinking. What? It's
Well, I was
60.
thinking 30, half of my normal movement speed, right?
No.
No, just half of it, all of it. So
Half
30
your-
regular. Right. Cool.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Sorry.
Took
That's
you
all right.
200
All right, cool.
feet to
That's
stand up.
Cool. That's worse. Let's see. So, Friedrich, being the guy that he is, has 1/3 level spell slot, and he's going to use Call Lightning again. Can I cast it right between these two and hit them both?
I believe they're two. It's a 5-foot radius, right?
It's within 5 feet of where I cast it. Yeah.
I would say they're too far apart from one another. The image is large. They're 10 feet apart. So if you were to get one, you could not get the other. Does that make sense? You could get none of them if you hit right in the middle.
Yeah, that's ideal. In that case, I'll just focus Baba Lasaga then. She can go ahead and make a dex save for me as I run 30 feet away.
Okay,
Pretty
so
sure.
Percy, you can also make a dex save from me.
What?
All right.
That's
She's on
what
top
do
of
you
her.
mean? What?
So Baba Saga
Oh,
rolls
wait,
an
no.
8 or a 9. Does a 9 save?
I forgot that. I thought you changed that rule.
Change what rule?
That lightning
rule?
just ignores people.
He's gonna be behind her on this side.
Where do
Oh,
you
no.
think lightning comes from? He's standing right on top of her.
Wait, what did you?
You're standing on top of her?
He jumped down and stabbed her in the chest.
Percy,
where have you been?
I was
make a dex save,
like
Percy.
My whole shit.
I'm sorry, dude. My bad.
Go ahead and roll your damage there. That's 4d10. She failed. So.
There's a 12 save.
Unlikely.
No.
So you take
15.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
17.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
Magical.
Is it magical?
Yes, it's magical. You got struck by lightning from the sky. Yes, it's magical.
The good news is
seems
it's
pretty
not a
natural.
whole lot of damage.
Yeah, that's natural magic. That's natural lightning.
Yeah, it's like the environment, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that's environmental damage. That don't count.
Okay.
Sorry.
So lightning strikes from the sky, courses through Percy and Baba Saga. They both start taking that damage.
Take it.
Baba Saga is not looking happy at this point, but not bloodied yet. Not bloodied yet.
I'll give it time.
Action, inspiration to Percy.
After you lit him up.
You lightning rod, son of a bitch! You've got this.
Okay, that's
all
where
that
you
new
are.
plate armor.
There's a lot going on, and these hags. So that ends your turn, Friedrich.
Yeah.
That brings you around to hag number 3. There's so much stuff that's hurting their mother right now, and they're not here for it.
They don't know where that came from.
Who, you?
Yeah.
I think they do, my dude.
No, please.
You're not hiding.
Just running.
They're going to...
I mean, are they not concerned with the dude that just, like, pile drivered their mother? With a sun sword?
The family heirloom.
Bring it on. Come at me. Ah!
Who keeps resisting all the damage?
I mean, which one of them is closer to death, though?
I'll kill you all.
They don't know that I'm too far.
Yeah, Percy's talking mad shit, by the way. Like, just trying to entice them. Just be like, after I kill you, I'm gonna kill your son.
Oh God.
Damn.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're gonna turn invisible.
Okay.
Natalia, you see them disappear.
Okay.
I bet it's not greater.
Valerius, you're asleep.
Sleep.
Natalia.
How tall is this stone rock? Would I have seen? I mean, I imagine it's not tall enough where I wouldn't see him go unconscious, right? Because she was laying on it.
Yeah. You can see him. He's just sleeping over there, having himself a good old time.
Okay. In that case, Natalia is just gonna look over and be like, "Shit," and then like run up on top of this rock, jump off, and she's gonna run over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stand it. I'm gonna stand next to lay hag. I'm gonna use my action to just like baseball skid, sliding into place, and I'm gonna be like, Valerius, wake up!
All right, you do so without issue.
And then with my bonus action, I will stab the hag next to me.
You must have used your action to make an attack first. Now, you could hit Valerius, and then you could then attack the hag and the bonus action, but
Bro,
you have to make an attack first.
Strike me, baby.
Okay, I will slap him because I have a -1 strength.
You may...
But if I don't hit, can I miss him?
I would... he is an unconscious body on the ground. You can definitend hit him. I would recommend.
You've seen Iron Valor. We're not good with bodies on the ground.
Yeah, we're not good with bodies on the ground. I would recommend taking your 2 attacks against the hag first, so you get all the damage, and then you can bonus action punch Valerius.
Okay.
Smart.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Power play. She's just gonna kick you now.
The hag may drop concentration.
Oh, that's
That's also gonna kick him anyways.
True, I didn't even think of that. So
That's 750 for the advice.
750.
Yep, that's right.
16.
16 hits.
And 25.
25 hits as well. Both of those are gonna hit the hag. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Ooh.
That is
I just heard
14.
Santa Claus.
Yeah, what?
20?
20 damage?
I hit twice. Do they roll?
Yes,
their
and
save twice?
I bite drops. So you're no longer concentrating on that.
Thank you for the raid. We make bad plans. Hello.
Thank you. There's a bad plan in place right now. So
There's a bad plan in place right now.
Yeah, from the hags that we are slaughtering right now.
You now wake up, Valerius.
I'm gonna wait. Prone on the ground.
You still have your bonus action, Natalia.
Hit her again.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit her. I'm gonna look down. And I'm gonna hit her again.
All right, go ahead.
Oh look, it says they fought hags too.
13.
Oh my god.
That one probably doesn't hit.
Thank you. 13 does miss. All right, that will end your turn. Tag! You get a turn.
Oh my gosh! I just grab the ground and throw it because I'm so excited and go into a rage.
You throw the ground?
Rage.
I throw the ground, and I see you, little fried.
I might.
Stuck in this hag lady.
Look crispy. You want some?
I do want some. I'm gonna go over there and rip into her with my 2 sets of claw attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So I get advantage because she's prone, correct?
You do.
Cool. So the first attack.
Santa?
Why do I keep hearing Santa?
Is that the nat 1 sound?
Nah, that's gotta be like the dirty 20 sound.
I think so.
It has to be a dirty 20 sound, so.
That hits.
That
Still
hits.
doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
That hits too.
Yeah. Let's go for this one. Oh, that's a natural.
Ooh.
A lot of dice being
Natural
thrown.
20.
You rolled both a 1 and a 20?
Yeah, I saw that.
Pretty good.
Wow. Yeah.
All 4 of
Thank
these
God for
attacks
that.
are gonna hit.
Alright, we will do the first 2. 7. That's 19 damage for the first 2.
Mm-hmm.
For the single one by itself.
Thank you for the raid.
Yes, thank you.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Another 10.
What's up?
And then we'll go with the natural 20. Okay.
Nice.
So that's 11 doubled to 22.
Nice. Should be 10 double to...
Or 10 doubled.
Or 10 with your bonus thing.
With one.
So it should be 17 or 16.
With plus 6.
Okay, 16.
16.
Okay.
Beautiful.
All right. There's mass damage happened to Balboa Saga right now. There's a lot going on. That'll end your turn, Tag, unless you want to run away.
Why would I run away? My friend Percy's here.
That's a good question. Yeah. Cody.
Unless Frederick decides to strike us with lightning again.
Oh, you bet it, baby.
I mean,
yeah, Fred went that way. I don't know where he's at.
Mm-hmm. Cody, it's your turn.
I think Coyote's gonna run up on Hag 2 over here.
Okay.
And
as you run by, there's an invisible hag takes their attack of opportunity against you.
Still over there?
Yeah, you ran right past her. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
You take 16 slashing damage as you cut across, and you see the hag reappear.
Those are some nasty fingernails.
Yeah,
they are. You see the hag reappear right there, barely moved.
Oh.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Love that for me. Alright, we're still gonna take 2 attacks against Hag 2 with my Golthias staff.
Alright, go ahead. Roll to hit.
One of his many sticks.
Yes, this is the creepy
his best stick. Strongest stick.
Okay, that's a 15.
That hits.
Ugly stick.
Yes,
No. Sorry.
Oh, wait.
Hag 2, 15 actually misses.
Okay, does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
15 doesn't hit?
Excellent.
Yeah, 15 misses the Hags.
It's that advanced magic on the Hag too.
Yeah. I mean, well, so Bob Lasaga's 15, the other Hags are 16. I know, it's crazy, right?
What?
I didn't make the rules.
He just enforces them.
Just picked them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait.
so it's gonna take 4 damage, and I'm gonna expend a charge on that as the staff begins to bleed, and I will take those hit points for myself.
All right. How much damage was it?
Like 4. Wait, is that right?
4
That
plus
should be a
something.
plus. That should be a plus.
Should be like plus 8 or something.
8?
Plus 4. Yeah, it should be like 8.
Oh.
Okay.
So that's
so much stuff.
yeah. So that's your action. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action? Like flurry blows and that stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Pop, pop.
I forgot that.
More hits. 2 more attacks.
Okay, a 17, 23.
23 hits, no problem.
And 21.
21 hits, no problem. Roll damage on both of those.
Nice.
Excellent. Okay, that's 14 more points of damage.
14 more points of damage. Alrighty. Slowly but surely knocking these things down. Alright, that ends your turn, Coyote.
Doesn't she? She has to make a wisdom save
Ooh.
Oh,
for
right.
using the staff.
Shoot.
Okay. Well, then make a wisdom save.
Actually.
Alright.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
You got this.
Easy. Nice.
Oh, thank God. I passed.
There
Not
you go.
bad.
Okay.
Not temporarily.
I wasn't even worried.
You weren't! The way the dice have been going tonight!
We pushed through all the bad rolls. We got it now.
I hope you're right with that.
Same.
Knock on wood real quick.
Hag 1 is going to run away from Valerius.
What?
No.
Opportunity?
No, they're not.
But they should.
Nope, I lied.
Okay.
They're going to cast a spell. They're going to cast Polymorph on themselves.
Okay.
And they're going to turn into a hulking crab. As you can see, this thing is turning around and fighting you and Natalia at the same time. It just turns into this giant crab, starts holding concentration on that, starts snipping at both of you frantically. And that'll end its turn. And then Hag 2 is going to move away from Coyote over here.
I get that opportunity attack?
Yeah, you certainly may.
Absolutely, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Giant enemy crab.
And so as it does, it's going to go ahead and as it's sitting there, you guys are both standing there right over Bobble Saga, kind of in that direction. Go ahead and roll to hit. gonna miss, unfortunately.
Not doing too great.
Yeah, that'll miss, unfortunately. So it's gonna move over here and hold its action, preparing a spell, preparing to cast a spell, and then that'll bring us around to Baba Lysaga's turn. On Baba Lysaga's turn, she's going to use her second 4th level spell to cast Polymorph again after standing up. So stand up, cast Polymorph, and this time she's going to turn into a huge crab again. So we have 2 different huge crabs, a hulking crab and a huge crab, and she's like,
She doesn't want to go scorpion this time.
no,
She didn't want to go scorpion this time?
no, this one
Bad
is,
memories. It was too soon.
This one is
Alright.
much bigger and has
Lauren
a
find
lot.
a crab and then a huge crab.
Yeah. So 2 different crabs as they come. So a hulking crab and a huge giant crab as they come up. 2 way different creatures, obviously. As she does that, she's going to stand up right there in front of both of you, and
Giant crab.
and then she's going to step away from you guys 10 feet, skittering.
Attacks of opportunity.
You guys might both take attacks of opportunity.
But we could use it as a.
18.
18 does hit.
Stop that concentration.
Definitely not going to for 12 damage.
12 damage. We'll see.
14.
14 misses.
That's 8 damage. Oh, okay, 12.
Brandon, we gave
8
you the
damage.
Sun Sword for a
Crazy.
reason.
Hey, you want it?
I wouldn't be very good with it.
There we go.
As Baba Lysaga's Hulk huge crab form steps away from you, Hag 2 is going to use her held action to cast Lightning Bolt towards both of you. I need Tag and Percy to both make dexterity saving throws. Okay. And she's going to cast this and use one of their last 2 5th level spell slots.
19.
19 saves. 13 also saves.
Wow.
You both
so
take.
Dexterous.
Big boys out here dodging lightning.
You both take.
Is it
that's
magical lightning?
Of course, it's magic lightning. 33 half to 16 lightning damage as it courses through both of you. That will end both the Hag's turn. That'll end the held action. Baba Lysaga is going to end her turn there. Percy.
My turn. All right.
Look at all these crabs.
Well,
Yeah, I know, right?
these
Thank
hags
you
have
for a
crabs.
minute. These over here. Percy.
Giant crabs.
All right, so I'm gonna bonus action second win.
You're all right, buddy.
Oh, somebody took a level of fighter.
Yeah, man. Okay, that's good. So I get some HP back. And then I'm gonna go. Hold up, this chick. How's Hag 2 looking?
Bloodied.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go finish her off.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get on top of her.
Huh?
I'll get on top of her.
Oh no, I am keeping my distance. I've been struck by lightning twice this game.
Same. Well, just once.
I'm only at 1 right now.
24 hits.
Alright, you said she's bloodied, so I'm not gonna smite her. I'm just gonna use my regular damage. See if that drops her.
Can't have that many slots left, my dude.
19 points of damage. I know I've got 1 left, so I'm waiting.
19 points of damage. Still up.
Second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Another 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Awesome. $12 points of damage.
Still looking tough.
Wow.
It bleed for a while.
That's both your. That's 2 attacks. That's action, bonus action.
I second winded for my bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's it then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all I got.
All right, that ends your turn right there, Percy. Friedrich, as you've run off.
Ooh.
Yeah. Just trying to not die. Are these two hags within lightning bolting of each other?
If you were to line them up.
Well, not that one. The call lightning.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'd say so. I'd say so, because it's within. Yeah, but also, but
it's got a 60-foot radius.
Yeah. Then party. I think you're gonna hit Percy again.
I'm not on top of her this time.
Yeah, but you're within. You're within 5 feet of that square, aren't you?
It's gonna be over here.
Okay,
he's in an adjacent square.
Does that mean that I get hit? It doesn't do splash damage.
It is. It's a 5-foot radius, so it's everything within 5 feet of it. So you'll hit him if you put it right there. You'll hit both of them, or you can hit just Hag 3.
You know what? Just kill the bitch. I don't care.
It's a lie.
The third one.
Huh?
Just hit me.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll probably if I save, I live through it.
If I save, I live.
Yeah, let's see.
All right, dex saves from everyone.
Dex saves across the board.
This is player is actually
in the BBG all along.
Hell yeah. Dirty 20.
It's actually a pretty big one.
save.
Hag 2 rolled a Hag 2 rolled an 18. Hag 3 rolled a 11.
Okay. 13 points of lightning damage halved if they save.
Oh, okay. That was not a good roll.
It was horrible, actually.
Yeah,
it was like 3 2s.
Okay, so 6 damage.
6 damage?
And then 13. Oh my god.
I really wish it
would have been cool.
That was really cool. They're not looking that Hag 2 is not looking super great. All right, Friedrich, what are you doing?
I already gave Percy inspiration, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Coyote's not looking great. So Coyote, now you get inspiration.
Are you close enough for that?
I'm about to say, can you inspire from like 90 feet away?
There you go. Is that close enough?
Yeah.
Oh. All right, cool.
Yay.
30 more feet. Wait, no. This way. After I do that.
He's gone.
Zoom.
How far?
Popped out, inspired, and
120 feet is the range on the call lightning.
You're like 100 feet away or so from the party.
Cool.
It's only about where you cast it in the beginning. You don't have to stay within range per se.
Dope.
Yeah, but you do have to attack a target you can see. So
Got you.
It's a little fuzzy, but yeah, you can be further away.
Okay. I definitely I used it when I was closer as my action. But
all right. All right. So that ends your turn over there, Friedrich.
I'm clinging to life.
Yeah, Hag 3 is gonna lightning bolt you from here.
Yeah, I figured.
It's their last 3rd level spell. Between the squads, their last 3rd level spell, and so they're going to cast. She wants to make sure you die. Fourth level lightning bolt towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Man, anybody got counter spell?
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Counter spell.
Nice.
17 to save.
You save and take 13 points of lightning damage.
Okay, I'm down.
Friedrich, you fall unconscious. Call lightning drops.
Again.
For the second time.
So much lightning.
Hag 3 is going to then use the remaining piece of their turn to get closer, to come over here and start flanking with Percy. And so he's surrounded. Now to end their turn, Valerius.
Yeah, I'll stand up.
You stand up.
And I'll take 2 attacks at the crab.
All right, go ahead.
Probably hits.
That hits. Sneak attack stuff too.
Grab attacks.
Grab attacks.
Oh god, 16.
16 misses this crab.
Oh. My god, these D8s. That's a
15. plus something. Oh no!
Yeah, that's math's hard right now. 19 damage.
19?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Whew.
Almost.
That was
almost.
close.
But I rolled a 1, so unlucky.
Close. You would need to get to. You would have had to roll an 8. 'Cause you rolled a 10.
And but I have mobile, so.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Yeah.
All right. That ends your turn, Valerius. Natalia.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to take out Lay Crab.
So you're looking around, and you can see the crab is sitting there just. Hag 2 looks like they're on their last legs. You got the crab right in front of you that just polymorph, but Hag 2 looks like they're on their last legs too.
Okay. I guess I'll provoke an attack and opportunity, and I'm gonna run around over to Hag 2.
Yeah, it'll take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Is a 24 hit?
Yes.
You take 26.
Oh my god!
26 bludgeoning damage as it backhands you.
Oh my god, that is an angry crab.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I will run. She'll take her swords and just kind of like shink them against the rock, some sparks flying up. She's gonna run over to Hag 2 and attempt to end her.
All right. Roll to hit.
Yeah.
First attack. Natural 20.
Oof.
Bow.
Roll that damage. Oof. Roll the first one. See what happens.
That's how we kill hags around here.
That's and then
max damage on the crit.
And the 6. So that's 26.
That is enough to kill this hag as you come across with a Shaska. Just clean off with the head with a Shaska attack. As this happens, you see, as this hag falls, the polymorph drops on the hulking crab. As it drops over, and this hag right here lands on their feet, looks over, and just screams in rage at her sister's death as she dissipates.
And then I'm gonna move over here. I can't remember how far I moved.
You probably don't have. You can probably get 5 more feet. You can get to hag 3 if you want.
Yeah, I figured. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to flank at that point. Pull my sword out, run over around, and then almost say a Arnold Schwarzenegger line, but think better. And that is a 21.
That hits, no problem. Roll damage on that.
I didn't roll nearly as nicely on this one. That is 8.
8 damage. Okay. There's a seething hatred happening right now for this entire party. You get the sense that they might be out for blood at this point.
Oh, the feeling is so mutual, dude.
They weren't before?
We're not before.
I don't know if we can make it.
That'll end your turn, Natalia. Tag.
Wait. I have a bonus action.
Okay, go ahead and take your bonus action.
I would also like to... Did I use my potion of greater healing? I thought I did.
Yeah, I think you used it to get somebody up.
Yeah, it's in my inventory still for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna delete that.
When did you use it?
I think I did use it. I didn't drink it. I think I used it on someone. I am going to use my bonus action. And I will strike this tag once more.
Okay.
20.
20 hits, no problem.
That is 16 more as I come across.
Not looking great for Hag 3. And your turn to tell you, Tag. You're looking at a giant crab over there. You hear the screams from the hags.
Well, the hags do magic stuff, and I don't like that. But the crab looks like it'll just punch me and pinch me, so I'm gonna attack the crab.
All right, go over there and hit it.
Just drop to all fours, run over there, and just leap at the crab.
Go for it. Go for it.
We'll take 2. A natural 20 and a 17.
A natural 20 and a 17 both hit.
I told you guys, we made it past all the crappy rolls. We got this.
And then a natural 1 and
the 15 hits.
20 something.
Yeah.
So I got 3 that hit. So
3 hits and a crit.
Yeah, I'll roll the 2 by themselves.
This barbarian needs some Jesus in its life so it can divine smite on those crits. If Percy
That's
lives
22 on that.
You want to be a paladin?
Yeah.
22 damage?
22 on that, and then the
talk
crit.
about our Lord and Savior.
The crit's only a 1. So the crit is 8.
8.
And then can I use my bonus action?
You can take another attack with your bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, can I bite it? Bite the crab.
You certainly may.
Okay. I bite the crab.
That works.
Alright. It's very strong. It hurt my teeth.
Takes
but
8
we're
more.
alright.
Or
it takes 7 more.
Do you add your bonus on bonus attacks?
Do I add my...
There's a feat for that.
I don't know if mine does that, no.
You know what? It does. No, yours is different because it's not an unarmed strike. It's... No, yeah. That's right. That's right. You only get the base damage. You don't get the extra on top for the bonus.
1!
So
plus
1.
my rage damage.
Well, it's enough to... Yeah, you get your rage damage, I think.
So 3.
Because you're just so angry.
Angry biting.
Yeah. All right. So that ends your turn, Tag. Coyote.
Let's see. How's Hack 3?
Hack 3 is not looking good. Hack 3 is not looking their mythical best.
Alright, well, they're about to look mythical worse. Gonna run up and again 2 strikes with the Golthias staff to try and get as much off of them as I possibly can.
Alright. Bang, bang. You can take one more step and flank and take all this with advantage.
I absolutely will do that.
Alright. You come off, you bounce off the back of that rock and just come down, BAM! And we'll go over the back of the head. That's gonna hit, no problem.
Awesome. And
same thing.
Each one once.
Both of us say, go ahead and roll damage for that, see what happens.
Alright, that's 8 points of damage and bonus flurry of blows.
So you should be getting a bonus on top of that. Right. So it should be 4.
Oh yeah, it's not counting it in this.
Yeah, it doesn't count in there. That's weird.
It should be plus 4 for both of those.
So it's 16 damage.
16.
Oof.
Yes.
It is on its last leg. It's on its last fey-like leg. Punch him. Ooh, that misses.
With advantage?
Oh, advantage, yeah. Roll again.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, come on.
Oh, my God.
Okay, hold on. I got one more for the...
Oh. Okay. On the last legs, but that unfortunately will miss too.
I love that for me.
Well, it's very, very close. But still,
Okay.
so we are. Okay, that hag has 1 more hit point too.
I'm gonna think real mean thoughts at it. Is that enough?
Passive aggression.
Yeah. Okay. So these guys are they're no longer covened up. So Hag 1 is gonna come here towards come over here to save her sister and attack the monkey person. Not the monkey person. The
I'm a dog.
The monk person.
Monk.
Yeah.
Monk E.
Yeah, monkey person who's jumping off rocks. That's a 20 to hit.
Nah, I'm good.
I think it does hit.
If I just don't look at it, it's not.
You take 18 slashing damage from the
Shit.
claws.
I'm down, actually.
Coyote drops unconscious.
Oof.
Hag 2 is gone. That brings around to Babala Saiga. Babala Saiga is going to run away as a crab. Over here. If you wish.
How dare you run from me?
Turn it into beast.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Yes!
Can you grapple her with an attack of opportunity? Keep her in place.
No.
That's 6.
Nice.
Plus something.
That's 12.
12 damage. Alright. So you do that damage to the hulking crab. Babala Saiga scurries on over there.
Oh, wait. I'm not down. I just remembered I did the Gulthias staff. I took that thing.
Yeah, you got some health back there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, okay.
You don't have to do any weird rolls with that staff, do you?
Technically, she has to do one every
I
time.
do.
Yeah.
What is that for?
Madness.
Oh, no.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just
Look, don't go crazy right now, okay? We're doing
Oh,
Not
okay,
today.
Not
Hey,
today.
Not today.
Woohoo! Not 20. All the rolls are coming back, y'all.
I told you, we good.
Not
We got,
today.
Brandon, stop! Don't.
we got this. I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
Babala Saiga's gonna drop polymorph.
I think a couple of witches are gonna take
Ooh,
that
is she
shot.
really?
That means she's gonna do something nasty.
Firewall, probably.
Yeah.
She's going to point towards Percy and to cast a spell.
Counterspell.
Finger of death.
Percy, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
I ain't worried.
I'm glad someone isn't.
Now, for inspiration, I can use that on these two, right? Is that how that works?
I think
Does
so.
it work on saving throws?
It either does or it's the one thing it doesn't.
You know what? We're just gonna go for it. All right, Constitution save. Let's get it. A 12. Hang on. Don't tell me the
Hold
result
on.
yet, 'cause
Hold
I
on.
might-
Let's go see.
I might be inspired.
You may use a bardic inspiration. You may use it for saving throws.
Or saving
What is
throw.
yours?
Ability
D6 or
checks
D8?
D8 for him.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh sweet.
Told you we good, bro.
So glad you were inspired.
Oh.
Yeah.
Told you we good, bro. We good up in here. Let's go.
With a 19,
Woo!
you do save
You do not save. God.
and take
67 points of damage.
You still up?
Still up.
Oh my god.
you take 6. It's 62 halved to 31 necrotic damage. Are you still up?
What did she hit me with?
Finger of death.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Glad I saved. Am I still up? Yeah, I'm fine. No, of course I'm down. 32 points.
sure?
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, that drops me. That's
Feel
fine.
that one finger does drop you like that. Talking all that smack.
I know, man.
What you gonna do, man?
I get my weight up, bruh. What's wrong with me?
I think you just.
I've only been struck by lightning 3 fucking times.
Yeah, I
But
know,
you know.
right?
To be fair, you asked for the last one. Although it wasn't that good.
Percy
Yeah,
dies.
we were supposed to kill her with that.
He
What?
dies?
I think so. Right?
No, I don't know what the description of finger of death is.
Yeah.
Sound good.
If you fall, I think if you fall to finger of death, you just die.
But I saved.
Oh no.
Yeah, disintegration didn't care that I saved.
Yeah. Yeah, humanoid killed by the spell rises at the start of next term as a zombie.
But
Oh no.
do I not make death saves? You didn't kill me, right? I saved.
I always thought you died instantly with finger of
Oh
death.
no.
It's not disintegration.
I think you just die instantly. Am I bugging on that? Like, is that wrong?
I feel like that's wrong.
What am I talking about? That does
I
that?
feel like that's wrong.
Because I saved. So
No. Well, it's not that. I thought if you went down to that, maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Did you use if you used Finger of Death?
Finger of Death.
A humanoid killed by this spell rises at the start of your next turn as a zombie that is permanently under your command, following your verbal orders to the best of its ability.
Doesn't say it instantly kills things.
Yeah, is that like if I fail my death saves and you Figure of Death me, then I rise as a zombie? That's because I'm unconscious, right?
I mean, you fell to the spell.
Yeah, but he hasn't been.
He hasn't
killed.
died yet.
Yeah, it didn't like kill. It didn't take my max or anything. It was only 30 points.
But if we were to use it on an enemy, it would raise them in the.
I believe that's right. I think since you're a player character, you don't automatically die.
Okay, yeah.
That's good.
Relax, Daniel.
We've been raided again, right as Brandon.
Oh, just as right.
Right as he's dead.
Oh my god.
He's dead.
I'm not
let's
dead.
see,
I'm taking a little nappy nap.
It's popular house rule to give Finger of Death the instant death at 0 HP with no death saves clause that Disintegrate has. Seems to fit the flavor, but Jeremy Crawford has expressly ruled that that's not rules as written.
You're saved. You didn't get disintegrated.
I think that that's accurate. Yeah.
You don't like whose side are you on?
You don't actually
For
die.
real.
So
For real.
So with that.
Oh my god, that's a huge raid.
It is a huge raid.
Wait.
Hey, shout out everyone done. People are about to die. Hang out with us for a
What
little
just
bit.
happened?
There's so many
Oh, with
people here.
115?
Whoa.
People,
Oh my god, hello!
Whoa. Hi, all of you people.
Well, it's about to get emotional. Babula Saiga continues to move and ends her turn
We
there.
might lose a character.
Percy, roll a death saving throw.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
We have 2 players.
Stop saying that.
Yeah, I'm slightly less fine, but I'm gonna live. That's one. That's only one.
Percy, that's a 1 failed death save. Friedrich, make a death saving throw.
Yeah,
Oh my god, Friedrich's down too. I forgot. He's just over in the woods.
Yeah, I was over here, and they were like,
Friedrich,
"Nah."
what- oh god, you're dead.
Friedrich fails his death saving throw.
God.
His first death saving throw.
Oh my god, this is not looking
And a
good.
good campaign, everyone.
I can't heal anybody anyway, so
Percival
good luck.
Yo. Oh no. Is it
does.
No.
Does what?
Does a hag hit?
Does a
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Out for blood.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god.
Is it a 21?
no, it's a 13 plus. Does a 19 hit?
It does not.
You're base 20 now?
I'm base 22, dude. You gave me full plate armor.
No shit. Base
He's
22.
like, how dare you?
Yeah.
How? With what? Your shield? You don't have a shield.
Oh, well then, yeah, I do. Well then it would be a 20.
Oh,
So 19 still misses.
interesting. How do you have?
Wait, Ryan Reynolds is gonna die?
Ryan Reynolds.
How do you have a 20
Like a
with
motherfucker.
heavy plate?
I've got a base 18. I'm looking on D&D Beyond. I got a
Should-
base 18, and then I've got my fighting style. When I took fighter, I went defense, so I get pluses from that.
So it should be 19, right?
And let me see.
Should be 9. I think it's 19. Let me go look. Unless I'm wrong.
Well, even when I take the shield off,
I'm pretty sure
Well,
if I
some
get hit
sort
one more
two-handed.
time, I'm gonna go down 2. It's not looking good, guys.
Oh, you know you're getting 2 fighting styles right now because you got one from Paladin and then you got another one from Fighter.
there it is.
So you're doubling up there. Okay.
Double
Okay.
dipping.
Interesting.
They're gonna
It's
punch.
insane.
They're gonna try and punch you to end this thing.
Hey, you cannot do that. That'd be
That's a
good.
22 hit.
Well, I feel like we've already established that it does. So.
Percy, as you're coming down, you just got hit
Personally,
with
it's
finger.
all right then.
You just got hit with finger of death. The necrotic energy is pulsed through your veins. This paladin of light here in the domain of dread. The first attack comes across your plate and slices your half plate open with this hag's attack. The second bonus action comes in with the other claw, and they go straight through where that plate was and into your heart. Automatic 2 death saves, which drops you to none.
Yep.
Oh no.
That's gonna kill Percival.
No.
Oh no.
He didn't get his revenge.
Damn.
We'll hold off for 1 second and see how the rest of this plays out.
Oh no.
I don't have
Valerius,
anything.
Valerius, it's your turn.
I'm just freaking out over here.
I mean, what's Hag 1 look like?
Not good.
I'm dying.
Kind of flanking.
What's
Thank
up,
you,
Raiders?
Roman Dragon Games, for the raid.
Yeah, you're flanking.
Wow.
So
what
many
is all
raids,
all
my
these
God.
people?
Oh yeah, we're in a bit of a state, but thank
Look,
you.
Percy's
People are
funeral
gonna
is gonna
die.
be so great because all
That
these
hits.
people are here.
People are dying.
Viking funeral live on stream.
Psych attack hits too.
And it was like, oh, look at all these people. It's time to make a show.
Yeah.
So sad.
Oh my god.
Sneak attack.
Oh my god, it's insane.
Oh my god, these rolls.
That's 10 damage on 5d6. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, right? Sorry, 6, 15, 25 damage.
25.
Mm-hmm.
Still hanging on by a thread over there. They're very close. So you come over there, Valerius, and you've got the rapier out, and you see these other hags just kill Percy right in front of you. You come across and get him right in the chest. That'll end your turn. That's actually bonus section and movement, I think. And your turn, Natalia. Or do you have more movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and take it. Yeah, that's fine. Natalia.
Natalia, seeing Babala Saiga take out her dear friend Percival, is just going to. She's not a barbarian, but like she just like Scarlet Witch begins to kind of like glow from her eyes. She is furious. Her hair just kind of like flows a little bit, and she's gonna look at Babala Saiga, and she's gonna say, "You mine," and she's going to just run full force with both of her shashkas, and she's gonna attempt to take her out with the fury of demon angels. That is a 16.
16 does hit.
A 21 to hit.
Both of those hit.
And a 25 to hit.
All three of those hit.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't roll those all at the same time.
Well, because it had your bonus every time there, so.
Yeah, I know, right? That is a lot. Let me see. 6, 16, 28, 39?
39.
Did I math right?
Yep.
Babala
39.
Babala Saiga is almost out. Single digits. Alright. That'll end your turn, Natalia. Tag!
I'm running in to avenge my fallen friends.
Alright.
Can I run, jump up this rock, and then just like drop down onto her?
You can certainly try. Go ahead and roll to hit, my dude. Let's see. I know it's very close for this one.
First 2 attacks. Oh, miss with both of them.
That's a nat one.
Both of those are gonna miss.
Second 2 attacks. All right, does what'd you say? 16 hits. So
16 does hit.
So 15.
15 exactly hits.
A 15 and a 16.
So as you come
The
across
last 2.
with those last 2 hits, how do you want to do this, Torthak, against Babala Saiga?
Just pure rage. You killed my friends. He's the only person I've ever known that's loved somebody. And I will rip her heart out.
You can come across the first two, kind of get at her, and you knock her elongate arms out of the way. Then you come in with both hands straight in, pull it out. It beats 2 or 3 times, and then falls inert in your hand as Baba Lysiga hits the ground, falling unconscious.
Gonna eat it?
Probably should.
I'm tempted.
I wouldn't judge.
But,
I wouldn't judge.
I might come back to that later, and I'll just look to the other two.
That's gonna bring us around to. That'll bring us around to. That ends your turn, Tag. Coyote.
I was just gonna rip it open and just eat the heart out from in there. Against my better
got
judgment.
some blesses and curses popping up over
They're
here.
trying. They don't have enough coins.
Oh yeah, they tried.
Oh no.
It's still cute. I love it.
Can I give them some of mine?
Well,
no.
We'll find out if we need those blesses if we resurrect anybody. Let's see. Coyote.
Luck is on the table too. For those death saves that people are rolling right now.
Do I have any?
Coyote, you are conscious. You have some amount of hit points, right?
I do.
All right, go ahead. It's your turn.
Coyote's gonna look to the 2 hags around him and say, "You should probably run along after your mother now."
I love Coyote.
He's good. And gonna staff of adornment on hag number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't want the madness?
All right.
1 hit point.
They had 1 hit point, so the first one comes across and
Yes.
boom, knocks it out completely, smashes this hag. They hit the ground. Their ear starts to bleed out a little bit. It's gross.
And then on the second one, gonna go staff of Goliath.
All right, roll to hit.
Dual wielding sticks?
Oh yeah.
All the sticks. She's actually tri-wielding.
It's like Zorro with
Okay, that's a
sticks.
10.
And that will miss, unfortunately.
Okay, well, wait, is that?
That's action, or
Action,
that's
action.
attack with your action. So have a bonus action.
All right. I'm just gonna drop both the sticks and flurry of blows.
Back to back. Let's do it. Roll to hit.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
20.
That first attack hits. Second attack.
13.
Second attack misses. Roll damage on this.
Okay, so that's 6. Wait, plus, yeah, 6.
6 even.
No.
And they had their
Yes.
that will end that one as well. So with one hit across the Goliath staff here, and then across this side, you throw it down and come across with the flurry of blows and knock that one out too, and it falls to the ground. Coyote, you're sitting there, heavy breathing, after taking out both of these hags in one turn with all these attacks. How do you feel?
All right. Not any better.
Not any better. That's a good answer. All right, so that'll
Those
end
are
your
still down.
that'll end your turn. All the hags are done. Percy, you're dead. It's 1 round for you. Friedrich, make a death saving throw.
Yeah.
As you wish.
Oh, Friedrich.
Oh no.
Friedrich, that's 2 failed death saves for you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It can't end this way.
I have so as we start this next round.
How far can I get?
Man, if only my boots of speed weren't so fast.
I have a follow up. Does anyone know he's over there?
That was pretty
I mean,
obvious.
I was over there when he started running that direction. so.
Okay, we'll say that. We'll say that. Valerius.
You're down, Brandon.
You're right.
Valerius.
I know nothing.
How far away are you?
95.
You're 95 feet away.
So I can actually make it.
Action, bonus action, movement.
Not just bonus action makes it.
He's
bonus action dash. I have 50 movement.
He's mobile.
I'm mobile and I'm
Okay.
shifted, which gives another 10.
Okay. So you can get there, right?
Yeah. But I'd have to ask if anybody had any potions.
Valerius does not have potions. It'll take someone giving him one for him to get there. Do you want? What do you do? What are you doing, Valerius?
I'd like to say I saw the lightning bolt since I've been like hanging back most of the fight.
Yeah.
From the sidelines.
We'll say we'll say he's over there. You kind of know what direction it is.
Seeing as the battle's coming to an end and he's dead, and I know our bard is the only one who has Revivify, I'll call out to the party. Does anybody have healing potions left? Frederick's badly injured in the woods. I'm afraid I might be the only one who can make it to him.
I have nothing. I have nothing.
I only have these hands.
Tag?
I've already used mine before to help somebody else up.
Right. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Oh, he's opening another sheet.
Oh God, it ain't looking good for you, buddy.
Wait,
well, you better hope these. I got one. All I can do is medicine check him.
Trying to stay.
Does anyone have a potion?
They said they didn't.
We've used them all.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Daniel.
Yeah, we used them before.
Okay.
I gave my last one to Kaya right before this.
Kaya, okay,
we have a bless.
Hold on. Well, there are blesses coming in from the party. Thank you to everyone in the chat.
Sabo.
Let's see. God's coming through. Thank you guys so much.
Cold heart with the bless.
Okay. Let's back out from initiative real quick because everybody can do one thing before Friedrich has to roll again. Who has healing?
I think it's just Coyote, but she has to touch him. Yeah.
Coyote, you are a significant distance away. How far can you move?
45.
Okay.
Can I pick her up and carry her?
Okay.
What about the power of love and friendship?
Yeah. How far does that get us? If you had to put a distance on it?
Alright.
Friendship?
Daniel, I have a question. I think I might be able to save him, but you have to look.
Hold on.
Use your eyes.
So, Coyote. I will say, with the blessing, if you go straight line, do you have any? How many key points do you have left?
Oh shoot.
Is it 2 or 1?
I think I have 1.
1 left. Do you need that for Hands of Harm or Hands of Healing?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'll say with the blessing that you know exactly where Friedrich is, and that you might be able to get there. If you I'd say you'd be able to get there if you ran right now with Valerius doing all that stuff. You're gonna have to jump over that rock to get there, though.
Okay.
Give me an acrobatics.
Shift and do it.
You wouldn't have enough. You wouldn't have enough points.
I wouldn't have enough points. Okay.
Because you're gonna have to dash, get there, and then you're gonna have to dash, get there, and then heal him. And with the blessing, I'm gonna allow you to do that because I'm gonna give you an extra key point, thanks to the chat and the blood gods. So
thank you.
As you start running, Coyote, you start ripping over it. You kind of jump off of Percy. You hit that rock and clash over. You start flying through the air, rushing as fast as you can towards Friedrich. Athletics check 20.
30-20.
Which is plenty for this. And so you clear over everything and you start shifting and running. You get all the way over to Friedrich. Baseball slide in. Tell me what happens.
Alright, Coyote's still running on adrenaline. He slides in and just He slides in hands first, going straight for it. And as he does, his hands begin to glow just a little bit. He's using like the last of his strength to do this. And he casts Hands of Healing. He's like his eyes are clenched shut. He's like desperately hoping this works.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
And that. All right, and that is 1d6 plus 1 hit points. That is 5 hit points.
5 hit points. Friedrich, you come back to life with all of this. You can feel it in your bones.
Yeah.
Your bones.
All my cracked ribs and whatnot.
You come up and Coyote's shifted form is standing in front of you and take this healing, and you come to consciousness, and you got half your movement. It is that'll end Coyote's turn. That'll bring us around to Percy and Friedrich. Friedrich. What do you do?
Is everyone okay?
No. Percy's down.
Oh shit, I don't really have any healing. How bad is it?
It don't look like he's getting up.
Oh fuck, that bad, eh? Hey.
I'm tired. Go.
So I stand up with half my movement.
Uh-huh.
My boots are still running. That means I got 30.
He's just going.
Uh-huh.
And I can't cast it without an action anyway, so 30 more.
Okay.
60 feet.
I don't think you have 3rd level spell slots.
You get Friedrich, you get over there, and you appear in front of everyone, looking around and getting a sense of things. We get out of this, and you approach where Baba Lysaga was sitting there before, bathing in blood for her own vitality. Laying on the stone is Percival.
Did he fail all of his death saves?
He has.
Well, I only rolled 1, and then I got poked to death.
You got poked.
You run up and you go to grab the diamond, the revivify that you had and prepared. You've got this ready. And you realize that with those lightnings and that dispel magic earlier, you know you're out. And that magic's not here for you on the plane of dread anymore. Bridget, if you want to take a moment as you look at your friend Percy, what do you do?
He's got the diamond in his hand, but he's kind of clenching it. And he's frozen where he is. He sees Percival and he knows there's nothing he can do, but he wants to try anyways. Because Percy's always been the one that's been there for all of them. And always been that one rock, that one steadfast person that always knows what to do. He's got like a massive hole in his clothes and everything's torn up from all the lightning bolts he's taken. He's got tears spilling down his face. He's gonna try and cast it anyways, but he doesn't think he has it in him. He's got the diamond on his chest and he can't stop shaking, but he doesn't have the slot for it.
Barovia is not a kind place, especially for the divine and the devout. Percival, so much has been taken from you already, and now your last breath. Do you have any last words? And what happens to Percival once he's gone?
As he takes his last breath and the light leaves his eyes, he falls. When the final blow is struck, he barely even realizes that it's happened. Like all the adrenaline and the fury rushing through him in the heat of battle, and he lays there and he starts to feel warm. And as the light leaves his eyes, he sees, right before things go dark, he sees a little spark, like the light, literally the light at the end of the tunnel, and it begins to get bigger and brighter, and he hears his wife Dahlia's voice calling him, and he just tries to move towards it, and it's soothing, familiar. And as he walks closer towards the light, there she is. And he's not angry anymore. He's not all of the rage and the hurt and the loss and the pain. Kind of he left all of that in Barovia. He left all of that on the moral plane, and now that he's here in the afterlife, he is able to reunite with his beloved, and they share a long embrace, and he just looks at her and he says, "I've missed you so much, and I did everything I could." And she just looks back at him and she says, "I know you did, but it's time to rest now." And they walk into the light together.
And so goes Percival into the great beyond, or whatever's next for him.
Natalia is going to scream and throw her shashkas in absolute rage for a moment, and she is going to just beat her fists against one of the rocks until her knuckles are bloodied, and then fall at Percival's side. And straighten his hair and wipe the blood from his face. And take his arms, lay them across his chest. And she's gonna say, "I'm sorry, my friend. But I know wherever you are going, it will be better than here. And I know that you'll finally get to see that beautiful little face that you never got to see. And you're finally going to see the one that you love so very much. And we are all going to finish what you started. I swear it."
Or I will die. I will die trying.
As if in agreement, Coyote is going to begin a very low, mournful howl. It is a heartbroken sound, and it echoes through the trees.
Tag joins you. He also walks up to the altar and places the heart on the altar. He'll walk over to Percy. And he'll just look down at him and he'll say, you've done it. You've started us on this journey. And now we have to finish it with you in our hearts. Thank you for everything you've done. And he only has the Sun Sword as his weapon currently, correct? He doesn't have any other weapon that I could like hit the heart with.
That's all he's got.
And the Sun Sword won't react to me, but can I pick it up and just like hit the heart with it anyways?
You pick it up, it'll react to you.
Then I will strike down the heart for Percy.
It's not the full blade, but as you pick it up, there's like a small dagger of Sun Sword that reacts to your touch, and in response of the weapon itself, hoping to take some measure of revenge for its former owner now. Sizzles as you slice Baba Saga's heart. And I believe that's where we're going to end it, unless someone has something else to say. All right. Well, that will be the end for us. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this evening. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you for bringing Percy into this game. I know this was the last session for him, but thank you for bringing such a wonderful character and those beautiful moments right here at the end. Awesome, man.
He will be missed, but he is resting well with his family in the great beyond.
He sure is. That's awesome.
Not forgotten.
You will be avenged.
Avenged. Hey, you made it the entire last Iron Valor, so like that's a lot. That's a lot of episodes.
Yeah.
Very well done. Shout out to everyone who's joined us tonight.
Yeah.
All of our raids. Thank you for everybody who has come in and joined the Ink and Lyre family. I'm gonna run through these. There's a lot of them, and thank you everyone for joining us. Before I get started, though, I want to make sure you guys all know that here, if you're enjoying this content and you like what we got, we're here every Wednesday at 7:30 Central Standard Time, and you can come check us out as we play Curse of Strahd. But more importantly, Friday, 2 days from now, 7:30 Central Standard Time, Brandon and Max, our Friedrich and Percival here, are going to be playing a charity one-shot that benefits Child's Play. If you don't mind and you want to benefit, send some money to a good cause, come join us Friday. See us play through a Neverland one-shot, DM'd by some of our players from Fate's End. And we will we're going to start raise some money for a good cause and have a lot of fun there. So come join us, please. That's Friday at 7:30, and see that benefit there. So, but we're going to shout out everyone who's joined us this evening. I want to thank. Let's see. There's so many. It's Mushu 1013, Killer Spartan 7174. Mori Quina with the subscription. Thank you so much. Soul Bear RPG with the follow. All these are follows and shares and all kinds of stuff. Voidbound with some bits. We Make Bad Plans joined us with the raid. Thank you for so much for that. Aura Jeffrey with a follow. C Wolfpack with a follow. Venadil with a follow. Wizard PhD. Like that. Doctorate. Jamie of Doom, Triven Smash, Madman McFarlane, Wicked Makers, The Forgotten Tales with the raid of 6, Irja with a follow, Dungeon Run with a follow, and the Dungeon Run with a party raid of 115. Thank you everyone who came over.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, shout out 8 Palms Digital, Hadrian X, Dadpool 1980, you Oakhart, Lipcat 3000, Chesling, Soapbox Hero 88, Chafreakus, Doe TX, and Roman Dungeons game with a raid right there at the end with a party of 8. Yeah, all the raids, all the good stuff. Thank you all so much. Great fight. Thank you, Percival. You can see us here every Wednesday at 7:30 Central Standard Time. Like I said, Fridays, our charity one shot. Mondays, Lauren DMs Fates Endgame. You can find myself returning, Raina, Brandon, and like I said, Lauren. I'll be coming back from jail on Fate's End. So I'll be back there Monday, so you can come check us out. And then on Tuesdays, we play Twisted Veil, which is a Through the Breach Malifaux campaign. So you can go check that out if you're looking for something that's a little bit more steampunky, Western, and a different system that's not just D&D. So we do a lot of stuff here. But thank you all for being here. Lauren's going to send us on a raid because we always like to raid as well. So
we are actually going to be raiding Ribonator. They are that dice. I don't know if people watch their
Texas.
channel. They do a lot of dice making on YouTube, but also they're in the middle of a 24-hour charity live stream. And I feel like that is the perfect raid for us. We need to go raid some charity live streams.
Raid their charity, come raid our charity, which is Child's Play, which is the official charity of PAX Unplugged. You can check us out there. But we're going to raid them. So thank you all so much for joining us. Official 5-hour stream here at Ink and Lyre. Oh, and you can follow us on all
Doug in Texas.
Yeah. And you can go and you can follow us on all our social medias at Ink and Lyre everywhere. Thank you so much. Y'all have a fantastic evening.